Alright, good morning everyone. Welcome to another Nihilist Pixel TV stream. Oh, that is ugly. Hold on. Okay, that looks better. Boom. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this video.
You are a neocon. You might fancy yourself to be a liberal, to be an intellectual, to be above that, but you are no different than a Christian fascist neocon.
If you don't
Oh.
support the Houthis, you are a Christian fascist neocon. Oh my god. Why would you lie like that? Like, at any
Is
point,
there more so we can't claim that you're clip chimping? I don't.
like, does he really think I've ever...
It's not the fact that he's a music school dropout that makes him bad, or...
Do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew? Son of a Jew is a popular slang among Arabs. Jew in most Arabic dialect means stingy. It is racist and very stereotypical, but it's a word that completely lost its meaning, and most people have been using it blindly for decades without connecting it to the Jews. We put literal war criminals on TV and ask them what they think about shit. But Hassan supports the guy! Why do you guys keep ignoring this? Hassan actually supports this guy!
اكيد يعني منذ الطفوله وانا اشاهد ون بيس لوفي.
Huh?
Anime is, what's it called? I don't remember.
Is it Lofi?
Yeah, he said he's been watching it since he was a kid.
Oh, Haram. Oh, and he has been watching it. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been watching it since he's a kid? He looks like he's really young, though. Probably in his early 20s, so he's probably only halfway through.
Sick. Yes. That's fire. That's so fire. Oh my god. Dude, we think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
God, he's so cringe. He's like such a cringe loser. I would pay we'd raise $1 million to send this dude to go fight in Yemen, and then all of us would volunteer for the Navy. Holy shit, he's such a cringe, LARPing loser. I cannot believe, like, nobody in the history, no fascist ever could have dreamed of such an amazing representation of socialism as the most anti-American, like, pro-Islamic terrorist, Turkish immigrant loser that is, like, cheering on attacks on merchant ships as this multi-millionaire guy living in West Hollywood. Like, it is the most unbelievably, hilariously stupid way to envision socialism and socialist advocacy. Like, this would be shit that you would make in
God,
like
he's going off.
1990. This is some shit you'd imagine. Where you're like, oh, like, what are socialists in the future? You're like, oh, I bet they're probably gonna be some spoiled rich kid living in West Hollywood talking to Islamic terrorism and cheering on terrorism. Probably. I bet that's what they like. And you'd be like, Mom, shut. Okay, socialists are real people. What you're describing is a caricature of a socialist. This is when it actually happened. Come the like, and here we are. Jesus Christ, my God. Okay. The brain brain rot and the cope on this shit, where people talk about me bringing on like Fuentes or Lauren Southern, is unbelievably retarded. Like, even if it was the case that I brought on Lauren and Nick together and all we did was play video games and had a jolly old time and like laughed and cheered with each other, even if I did that, it still wouldn't be at the level of what Hassan did. In order to get to the level of what Hassan did, I would have to bring on Lauren and Nick, and I would have to cheer for white supremacists. That would be the equivalent thing. Nobody is mad because he's just talking to a dude.
Oops.
They're mad because he supports the Houthis, and now he's brought on somebody that at least went on a ship or whatever. I don't think the guy's an actual Houthi. Like, went on a ship, and he agrees with him. That's the issue. Notice how when people talk about me and like Lauren and Nick, they're always like, oh, he argued they shouldn't call him a Nazi. He argued that he shouldn't say these things about blah, blah, blah. Nobody's actually saying, oh, Destiny agrees with all their points. Destiny was cheering Lauren when she sailed into the Mediterranean and shot flares at ships. They're not saying that, right? But Hassan actually cheers the Houthi terrorists shooting missiles at boats, right? And he supports them. I don't know why they would draw the comparison between me having people on stream that I was debating all the time and explicitly said I didn't agree with all the time, that they would draw the comparison like what I'm doing is anywhere even remotely close to this level of suck, this level of terrorist glazing. It's like retarded. Hassan's video on the Houthis is terrible and full of lies. Effort post. Video in question, U.S. strikes Yemen.
Joe Biden, the U.S. president, is expected to make a statement tonight in the wake of the military strikes against Houthi targets in Yemen. The strikes are expected shortly, with a series of carefully choreographed statements of the U.S., UK, and other international allies to follow. That came right after Britain is expected to join in the U.S. in carrying airstrikes on Houthi military positions in Yemen tonight. America and Western forces are taking stronger action, once again, against the trade routes that the Houthi military has been able to stop, instead of course, doing anything about the ongoing atrocities, crimes against humanity in Gaza, because that's their ally. That's how it works. If you're looking for honesty, if you're looking for integrity, if you're looking for moral clarity in the situation, you will not find it. America operates on the boundaries of self-interest. That's it. It's that simple. Do not ever allow any of these liberal losers to come in here and try to muddy the waters and to talk about how progressive America is. If you have a situation where on the one hand you have genocide, on the other hand you have those who want to stop the genocide and are implementing a blockade at the behest of stopping that genocide. America is attacking the side that's trying to stop genocide. It's done. It's very obvious to me.
Yeah, I can't. Yemen, the Houthis are the side that's trying to stop genocide. That is the Houthis. It's literally just like America bad. That's it. That's all it is. It's America bad, right? I will say though, more wrong than Mr. Girl, more wrong than I was on Lav. Hassan is probably one of the people that I've gotten the most wrong. I always thought this guy was a grifter. I never thought that he was an actual hardcore subhuman tanky fuck. I never thought that. I truly did not know that. But I guess the recent arc has brought it out of him, so Jesus. This video is full of disinformation, and I tried to go through the whole video. I only highlighted the flaws that I could easily find to be wrong, and if anyone who is more knowledgeable about the region's history is willing to go through it, I would be happy to edit it. Also, if I messed up somewhere, please tell me, I will correct it. I also didn't go into too many of his statements about what is happening in Gaza and Israel, so it's just not worth the time. As I went on through the video, I lost motivation, so there will be less links and data in the later part of the post. Also, if he told the same lie again, I didn't bring it up in the later part of the video. Again, if I made some error, please tell me so I can correct it.
When it comes to the operations of Ansar Allah, they are pursuing their interests despite possible coordination with the strategic level with Iran. The ceasefire and high-level engagement of other parties and regional powers with Ansar Allah with respect to Yemen is viewed by Ansar Allah as the de facto recognition of their role as permanent players in Yemen. Post-ceasefire, Houthis are seeking recognition at a much bigger level by linking the siege in the Red Sea for Israeli vessels with the siege on Gaza by Israel. Ansar Allah provided a political code. This is one of the reasons why regional countries, especially the Muslim majority countries, are reluctant to be a part of any such operation, which in any ways is connected with Israel. This U.S.-led coalition is dominated by extra-regional players because the Saudis, the UAE.
This is research time for Hassan. Gotcha, cool. I'm a loser who reads Wikipedia passages in a book, news articles. Boring. Hassan, Twitter threads. This is the same shit I roasted him for over the Kamala Harris shit, because he refuses to educate himself on any topic, and the only thing he does is he reads through Twitter thread.
I'm talking about the idea that schools were referring children to ICE because they were undocumented is far different than the police department was taking people charged with felonies.
God, this feels fucking ancient.
That's two totally different
I was
things.
literally watching this video in a car ride with my wife.
Is the main point there is, like I said, the main point I was hammering in is that the main point that I was hammering in that situation was, again, that it was a reversal of a previous procedure in which they did not do that.
Sure. I'm focusing on that the start.
Are you upset at like my framing or something? Because I elaborate on it I elaborated on it immediately after.
Well, I understand the
Maybe
elaboration,
this
but
is
what I'm saying,
maybe this might be an issue with the fact that I what do you call it? I use a Twitter thread to which had gathered all of these ideas.
These are like the longest books that he can read are tweets.
Like all of the other regional actors that are a part of the pro-Israel, pro-America, anti-Gaza coalition know how popular these actions are in the region. This is something that I've stressed quite a bit. This is why I said
I'm not going to be using Oriel's bow during the fight with Harkin. I'm just going to use straight magic.
So much popular support from the actual populations of the region.
Hold on.
Domestically for all of these individual countries.
Go down.
Why does the US go so far for
Get
Israel?
up.
A huge liability at this point?
Go on.
Aloe Riza, thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
Because it's our military base. What do you mean? Weird takes from an American? I'm sorry, what's the weird? Awful takes as usual.
If I let my fucking animals in here, they're going
You know what this
to
spells?
stare at that window for
You're
like
criticizing his take on Yemen
hours.
and the Houthis when you haven't learned anything about them. How are you proud of yourself? I mean, I'll hedge it a little bit. I guess it is conceivable that I might do some reading and research and actually come to the conclusion that the Houthis targeting civilian ships in the Gulf of Aden is good, but I'm gonna say probably not gonna happen. Probably not gonna happen.
Actually, if it wasn't America doing all this, if it was Russia, for example, or foreign adversary China, you would be losing your mind. You'd be like, we have to nuke Beijing right now. That is what you would be saying. But when America's doing it, it's like, no, actually, you don't get it, dog. This is, I'm doing profound foreign policy analysis here. Okay, let me tell you. I somehow always magically find the exact triangulated position that America is good. Actually, they're trying their best. You see two of some of the worst genocidal superpowers historically come together and start bombing Yemen, a country that they were, dishing out their regional actors to do a genocide in. Shortly after that genocide is ended, the blockade is.
A top 10 chess player in the world donated to him? Wait, what? Who? You're trolling me.
Is ended. And you're like, I think the guys that were doing the genocide are the good guys here, I think, yeah. Genuine question, why does
If they were only targeting Israeli ships, would you support it? To support the people in Gaza? Yeah, sure. As long as we accept that it's okay for the United States to wipe everything that they're firing with off the face of the earth. Yeah, sure. That's a fair game.
everyone complain about the supposed America is bad takes you have? Isn't there enough proof to show that they are bad? Yes, because you know the reason why people get very mad at that? Because liberals fancy themselves to be intellectually superior to the dumb hogs that they want to desperately not identify with. But when it comes to foreign policy, if you are pro-American global dominance, you are identical to a hog. That's it. The difference between a hog and a liberal is that on its foundations, they still come from the same place. American exceptionalism, and America has to be the world police. Just the hog says more slurs while conducting itself and making an argument.
Also, what is this argument that America has to be the world's police? Isn't Yemen literally being, or trying to be the world's police right now by policing what ships are allowed to go through this particular, what would you call it, a waterway, shipping lane?
I have no idea about the current situation in Yemen. I'm going to be quite fucking honest. I'm just here for the drama between Hassan and Destiny.
Genocide while simultaneously also saying that you're championing genocide. It's a kinder, gayer imperialism. The U.S. and the UK are bombing Yemen so the British Israeli occupation regime continues genocide in Gaza, and the Western media political class are cheering on and celebrating the same ones who demand every nation on earth do everything for Ukraine. I guess the analog is basically what would we do in the situation? You know what I mean? America already did this against Russia to a certain degree. What Yemen is doing, but if Estonia tried to do this to Russia, right? As Russia was blowing up.
I love the mission for the vampires when you come back here and you wipe out the whole fucking Dawn Guard and your vampire. I always do in my vampire lord form. It's so fucking.
Did this ever happen?
It's like peak fucking
Was Russian traffic
RPG.
blocked through? I'm trying to remember.
When you
if
wipe
get
out
through
the enemy
Mediterranean from
fucking, when
you
you wipe
can,
out the
right? Through
enemy
Crimea and through there and through Turkey and stuff.
enemy group by yourself.
I don't remember blockades. Did Turkey close it? Turkey blockade Russian traffic? Did Turkey do it? So the Turkish Navy,
now let's go.
blocking Russian ships from crossing the Bosphorus Strait to Russian warships after the full-scale invasion of Ukraine. But they're still allowed to return to their home bases in the Black Sea. Okay. But they weren't closing it to trade or merchant vessels. He's talking about warships. Hassan is talking about
Analog is basically what would we do in the situation? You know what I mean? America already did this against Russia to a certain degree. What Yemen is doing, but if Estonia tried to do this to Russia, right? As Russia was blowing up Ukraine, everyone was celebrated. Everyone was oh, thank God, there's someone out there that's doing the righteous thing. Do a poll of America tonight. Ask them if they know who these are, where they live, why we are bombing them, and whether.
Oh shit! Oops! I'm fucking lighting up Eastron.
40% of GOP voters support bombing Agrabah, the city from Aladdin. America has a ton of blockades on countries that aren't at war. It's not at war with. Yeah. The statement from Biden on the airstrikes.
How is this not cringe as this is the guy that's supposed to be politically informing me? Why would I need you know, some barely literate frat boy dipshit like this to read Twitter threads for? I can read Twitter threads. Like, what? Can't we get like some more in-depth analysis, or like read something with a little bit more substance, or analyze something with a little? Why do I need him to just read tweets for me?
You can't just meme away from the Houthis have done. They've been trying to topple the Yemeni government for 30 years, of which had normal relations in the Middle East. Why aren't we talking about Iran-sponsored military groups all over the Middle East? The rise of these Sunni governments, which are much more in favor of normalization with Western powers in Israel. Not that Sunnis are innocent in killing Shiites, but this is a 1,000-year conflict that's not going to change. I'm done. I can't do this. What do you mean, dude? Normalizing with Western powers and Israel? What are we talking about? Hello? Are you familiar with Western powers in Israel and what they're doing? You have America's boot shoved so far up your ass that it's coming out of your mouth when you have this conversation. You just immediately take it for granted. Like, your standard of modernity is how well they get along with two imperial powers in the region, two destabilizing forces in the region that have killed more than anyone else. That is unimaginable. I know it's taken me 11 days to yell at a chatter, but god damn, what a idiotic approach to the subject, dude. That's insane. That's your standard? Wow, I can't believe how good Saudi Arabia is in the region because of how aligned they are with Western powers in Israel, even though they're doing a genocide in Yemen or they conducted it. If this is your standard of who's a good operative in the region, then yeah, you are morally righteous. Except this is an incredibly idiotic way to assess the situation. How else is there going to be stability? Brother, please, I beg of you, just take a deep breath and really think about your output here. You are a f***ing neocon. You might fancy yourself to be a liberal, to be an intellectual, to be above that, but you are no different than a Christian fascist neocon with this way of thinking. Whoever doesn't align with the Western world.
If you don't support the Houthis, you are a Christian fascist neocon. Oh my god.
Deserves to get killed and deserves to get slaughtered. That's crazy. Want to be morally correct? Question mark. Acknowledge the fact that they're all bad. And this one, my team, their team debate is garbage. There's nothing right happening in the Middle East. The only people suffering are the actual civilians that live day-to-day in poverty. Thank you for your big brain take, dude. No, there are morally correct positions to take. Two things that I always have to relitigate with an overwhelmingly American, overwhelmingly Western chat, which will never see the subjects as real humans. You only care about the civilians in the Middle East, the Muslims, whether they be Shia or Sunni, it doesn't matter. You only care about them when you can use them as a talking point against whatever foreign adversary of the United States of America or Israel, because it's an extension of the United States of America's foreign policy interests. Don't come to me with this bullshit. You are no different than the Republican that says, what about our homeless veterans when talking about how immigration must stop? That's it. Two principles. Let me explain to you. Two principles that you should keep with you, coming from a person who's Turkish, okay? When you look at a situation in the Middle East, you look at what the local government is and who the Western forces are. Never align with the Western forces. An example I tell you all the time is the Turkish coup d'etat. A coup occurred in Turkey. The American-backed forces in that situation was the terrorist cell of Fethullah Gulen. He still lives in the Poconos, by the way. The Muslim cleric Fethullah Gulen had aligned with the CIA. Him and Recep Tayyip Erdogan grew up together, basically. His Islamist faction had basically overtaken the police, the court system, schools, and every facet of government. They slaughtered a ton of Turkish people in that coup d'etat. I can't even go back to Turkey because of all of my criticism of Erdogan. And yet, I much prefer Recep Tayyip Erdogan to the American puppet. That's how it works. That's it. This doesn't mean I love Recep Tayyip Erdogan.
He's not allowed to go. Is that true? He would be killed if he went back to Turkey? He wouldn't be. There's a complete conspiracy theory, by the way. Oh, is it? He's banned. He couldn't go back to Turkey. When was the last time Cenk went back to Turkey? Is he not allowed to?
Simply means that he is better than Fethullah Gulen. That's it. You, on the other hand, living in Langley, make this assessment from your perspective. So as someone who lived there, I can tell you what is what. So when I look at other countries, I look at regional actors, whoever the regional power is, and I look at who is backed by the Western superpowers. And let me tell you, in almost every single case, the overwhelming majority cares about making sure they can deal with their own problems internally, domestically, not the Western-backed powers. That's a principle that you can take home with you. If you want to actually be moral, or if you want to be smart about the way you analyze other countries, that's one basic principle that you can take home with you. All of a sudden, magically, you are above on your foreign policy analysis. You're going to be better off than 90% of people that live.
Basically, the perspective he wants you to take away is America bad, and that somehow makes you more.
He was an asylum seeker in the U.S. Good for you, son.
So the idea that
Fucking
there is
America
no
bad,
real
and once you accept America bad, then
journalistic
Hassan
interest
thinks that
here.
you have a very
Did you turn
nuanced
his
idea of the world.
Bass boost up. Sorry.
So the idea that there is no real journalistic
Maybe just woke
interest
up.
here, okay, is laughable. So please do not get your information from Wikipedia consuming, Reddit point regurgitating, YouTube debate lords. If you want to be in the know.
Yeah. Instead,
He's so mad.
let's all read Twitter threads together.
If you want to be, you know, knowledgeable on things that are going on. So the idea that there is no real journalistic interest.
Wait, do you think it's a reference to me? No. Here are some lies I've caught. At 2:20, he's suggesting that we have assisted in the genocide of Yemen's people.
Oh, they're doing this, and we're showing our might towards a population of people that we had been doing we had been genociding, basically, and not directly genociding, indirectly genociding with a regional proxy. Like,
I was wondering if I had broken him, he wasn't going to break that
The US
bubble
has supported
anytime
the
soon.
Saudi-led coalition of 9 countries in their intervention. This intervention was in response to a request from the Yemeni president to stop a coup by the Houthis.
This is why you always
Saudi-led
pick up the
intervention in
Atronach stone
Yemen's
if you're
civil
doing a
war.
Vampire Lord.
We'll just read the intro for these, I guess. On March 26th, 2015, Saudi Arabia, leading a coalition of 9 countries from West Asia and North Africa, launched an
Rest in
intervention Yemen
piss,
following a new
fucker.
joint request from Yemeni President Abdrabbu Mansur Hadi for military support after his forces were ousted from Sana'a by Houthi insurgents during the Yemeni civil war. Government forces, Houthi rebels, and other armed groups fought after the draft constitution and power-sharing arrangements collapsed despite progress made by the UN during the political transition at that time. Violence escalated in mid-2014. Houthis and allied insurgents seized control of Sana'a in September 2014, and thereafter, in response, President Hadi asked Saudi Arabia to intervene against the Iranian-backed Houthis. Do I need to watch this Philip DeFranco since all you f***ing retards are going to be spamming the link all day? Twitter is the least reputable source for anything. If so, Microsoft collapsed and everyone on iPhones like Twitter, people push. Twitter's not necessarily bad for news. I'm just saying it's funny to make fun of somebody for reading Wikipedia when you get all your news off Twitter, right? Like, it's just funny. You can find good information on Twitter. I don't think Hassan does, but... The intervention, codenamed Operation Decisive Storm, initially consisted of a bombing campaign on Houthi rebels and later a naval blockade and the deployment of ground forces into Yemen. The coalition attacked the positions of the Houthi militia and loyalists of the former president of Yemen, Ali Abdullah Saleh, who are supported by Iran, fighter jets and ground forces from Egypt, Morocco, Jordan, Sudan, I think, the UAE, Oman, helped provide medical services. Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, and Constellas, formerly called Blackwater, heeded the operation. Djibouti, Eritrea, I don't know how to pronounce this place, and Somalia made their airspace, territorial waters, and military bases available to the coalition. Damn, everybody hates these people. Okay. Which makes sense, right? Iranian-backed group. The United States provided intelligence logistical support, such as aerial refueling and search and rescue for downed coalition pilots. It accelerated the sale of weapons to coalition states. Continued strikes against AQAP. What does that mean? Islamist military. Oh, is that Al-Qaeda in the Arabian Peninsula? Oh, okay. The Saudi foreign minister said the U.S. and British military officials were in the command and control center responsible for Saudi-led airstrikes in Yemen, having access to lists of targets but were not involved in choosing targets. The intervention received widespread criticism and had a dramatic worsening effect on Yemen's humanitarian situation, that reaching the level of a humanitarian disaster or humanitarian catastrophe.
Where the hell is he going?
The question of whether or not the intervention is in compliance with Article 2, Section 4 of the UN Charter has been a matter of academic dispute. Conflict status was described as a military stalemate in 2019. The global COVID-19 pandemic is said to have given Saudi Arabia an opportunity to review its interests in Yemen. In early of 2020, it was said that Saudi Arabia was searching for an exit strategy amid the COVID-19 pandemic military defeats. On the 29th of March 2022, the Saudi-led coalition announced that it would cease all hostilities within Yemen starting at 6 a.m. the following day in order to facilitate political talks and peacekeeping efforts. What is the population of Saudi Arabia? 36 million people, bro. That's a decent chunk of change. The actual native population is 18.5 million. Oh. The other 20 million are probably just girls being flown in on spring break. My bad. Twitter, you're reading one person's thread without input from other people. Sometimes it's not even sourced and misinformation is rampant. Wikipedia, for all its faults, a collective effort has a higher standard for sources. You can obviously find good info on Twitter, but it's obviously not the same. Destiny should stress that Wikipedia is better. I mean, I'd say in general, Wikipedia is better. Well, but I mean, that's why I said you can find good information on Twitter. I don't think Hassan does. But yeah, obviously in Twitter, you're reading single sourced threads and you're way more likely to stumble into propaganda. On Twitter, you can edit your newsfeed a lot more just to show you stuff that you like. That is not necessarily going to be good information, so. The intervention was in response to a request of the Yemeni president to stop a coup by the Houthis. The U.S. has provided nearly $4.5 billion in aid to alleviate the suffering of the people of Yemen, but I guess this really shines a light on the problem with Hassan's coverage of Israel and Palestine. Man has no idea what genocide means, and he simply thinks that genocides is when many civilians die, because yes, the war in Yemen is tragic. UN Humanitarian Office puts Yemen war dead at 233,000, mostly from indirect causes. UN News, UN officials call it tragic, they call it sad.
We did what Ed wanted. We beat the Dawn Guard DLC. Now we're going back and doing the actual fucking game.
Genocide by definition needs intent to destroy a group. Waging war is not genocide. And people dying of famine caused by the war is not genocide. But Hassan likes to throw out words without even understanding them to make it say, yeah, we've done the genocide talk basically, right? Genocide Watch did call what happened in Yemen a genocide emergency, but it said that both parties are committing the genocide. So if we go by this standard, Hassan is also sweating a genocidal terrorist group. Based. 250. America does this to flex for Israel. The Houthis attacked many different ships since October 17th, and somehow they failed to attack Israel's ships. The U.S. says it shot down 4 drones in the southern Red Sea launched from Houthi-controlled areas in Yemen. Drone attack follows the Pentagon openly accusing Iran of directly targeting ships for the first time since the start of the Gaza war. Hassan is watching you live right now. I don't
He
believe that.
literally thought Erdogan was the Palestinian president. He's a fucking joke. I know.
Why do you... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, why would you lie like that? Like, at any
Is
point...
there more so we can't claim that you're clip chimping? I don't.
Like, does he really think
know.
I've ever, at any point in time, thought that Erdogan was the fucking Palestinian president? Like, it's so stupid. It's funny that Hassan is... For all the claims of me being friendly with Groypers and Nick Fuentes, Hassan has probably propagated more Nazi misinformation about me than probably any other person on the internet. Hassan literally is subscribed to a lot of the Groyper threads, and he repeats all of their talking points about me. It's so funny. Even when he was talking to that one Adam Friedland guy, when Hassan was saying like, oh yeah, remember when Destiny said he epically debated his wife's divorce with her? He was quoting a Groyper Twitter thread when he said that. Like, yeah, it's just so stupid. He was liking those tweets on Christmas Day. I don't know if he was liking those specific ones, but... Oh, communists allying with Nazis against liberals. True. History repeating itself.
No, I know. Which is why I usually don't spend a lot of time
Reading or researching
kind of
or getting
thing.
educated on anything.
Actual journalists like Ryan Grimm were retweeting your interview. Meanwhile, Globe Emoji liberals are speedrunning 2001 Islam.
You did actually confuse the two once. It's not a lie at what Hassan said. I watched a video, I think, of like, there was also one with like Assad and Erdogan, and I didn't know what they looked like when they were younger. If you want to say like, I don't know who a leader looks like, that's fair, sure. Sometimes I don't know what the people look like. Although I've seen Assad, I've seen Erdogan, not Erdogan as much. I have seen Assad more because he got that fucking facial shit. But the idea that like, I thought that Erdogan was the fucking president of Palestine is retarded. But like, I think that Israel should just drop its fucking... Oh yeah, I play that clip again. Basically. The one prior, the one that was like a month before October 7th. He's so mad. Holy shit.
You can say that. You 100% you can say that. If you are a supporter of Israel, you can say that as a joke, seriously, and you're not gonna suffer.
Hey, what's up, Ed?
Also, Destiny.
What do you think of the new setup?
What is he watching? Bashar al-Assad, is that this guy? I don't know what they look like,
No.
so I mean, I have no idea who they are. By the way, I'm glad he's showing this, because this is what that person on YouTube was referencing. Erdogan? I don't know that's this guy's name.
Why should he know? Why should he know these things? That's the whole point. If you are directly motivated by racist screeds, and that is your
You're all good,
substitute for
man.
Middle Eastern policy.
You don't owe me
I mean,
your
there's
time,
plenty of
goofball.
And it's so funny, too, because, like, if I'm so retarded
We've
that I don't know
got
any
got
of this
two.
shit,
I've made
imagine
like
how
4 setups.
easily
We've
you
got
just crush me.
We've got
in a
we
debate.
watching
Imagine how
videos
easily
where
you
we got the
crush
video
me,
on the main
right? If I'm
screen
so
and the game in the
retarded, I
bottom
think Erdogan,
right.
that's the
We
president
got
of
straight
Palestine,
video
right?
games, which
Culture or
is
black
just
existence
chat
is
and
black existence in
my
America?
face.
No, of course not. They don't.
We got video
Why
games and
should
video,
they?
which
If
is
they
we got the
did, they
video in the
probably
bottom
wouldn't have
right,
those
and
positions.
video games on the left, and then we
That's my
got just
point.
chatting, which is just me.
He should do the one where I also can't find Palestine on a map as well.
Oh wait,
America, there are a
what
lot
the
of
fuck?
people
Why is this not working?
as a consequence
Why is
of
this not
the
working?
20-year affair that is known as the War on Terror.
There we go.
And all of the media training that was necessary for people to either turn the other cheek, look the other way, or directly champion in that war on terror have been brain poisoned into thinking that every Muslim is this like barbarian freak that
What?
deserves ethnic cleansing.
Put it like that.
So my point is,
How would that even make sense if you also say that I'm sucking all the Saudis and all of the U.S. allies in the regions too, that are also Muslim, by the way?
what they are saying, what they are defending.
Oh wait,
They
say
think
something,
about
Ed.
This as, you know, haha, whatever. who gives
Censored
a
men.
shit?
I wonder if
can't
that's a
wait for
Groyper
his new
account.
Wikipedia research stream. All I
Not
ask
looking
for-
good. Sean
Okay.
Strickland outlines his issues with the LGBT
I'm
community.
liking
10 years
that.
ago, he
Okay,
charged
we'll
with
leave.
mental
We'll put it
illness as a
on
mental
boxed
fucking
on
illness.
this
Do you agree
one,
with
and then
Sean?
we'll leave
Groups
it.
of American Christians go to Israel to
Oh, I don't like the
serve
way this
Jews.
stretches.
This is who
It's
Assad
so
is
annoying, he's on the
quoting. He's act. What the fuck? Jew flag, Jew
Oh,
flag, Jew flag. An Israeli colonial, or I'm sorry, colonel, admits using tank fire on civilian infrastructure.
Wait,
This
here,
could just
test
be
it one more time,
a
Ed.
war, you know? They're just the Israeli Secret Intelligence Service, acronym ISIS. Oh.
And needs to be a little bit bigger.
You know, in some ways, I say they're probably really happy right now, but in other ways, they're probably like super molding. Like again, imagine if you're like Fuentes and you see like all of the
Okay.
anti-Semitic shit.
We'll put it
now,
like that.
and you're like, but Kanye West is
Anyway,
like,
back to video games
I
and
should have
video.
waited a couple years. I would have
Yeah.
been gold.
those Reddit logs or those DGG posts are still very much available for all that want to see it, where he's like so upset about Hassan's success. I made him, blah, blah, blah.
Really?
Right?
Which ones? Link them. What? Link the Reddit
But
post.
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I'll probably be streaming till
Before I
about
get to the
5
heated
p.m. over
Israel versus
here,
Palestine debate
so
with
that
Austin
would
Reese again,
be like midnight
it's not the fact that he's a
CET.
music school dropout that makes him bad or not knowledgeable. There are plenty of brilliant people that didn't go to college, and there are plenty of dumbasses who did go to college. I'm a dumbass who went to college, okay? Doesn't mean shit.
What's the problem, though? Tell us the problem, though.
The issue is, if you have these incredible biases,
yeah.
it actually neuters your commentary. It's ironic because many people say I have a bias against America, that I'm America bad and America bad only, and that's
Why would anybody think
my
that?
only commentary
No.
It is.
on the subject.
No way.
100%. If you want to accurately predict what Hassan is going to say, all you have to do is think about America and the West being like the bad guys, and then you've already figured out what fucking Hassan is going to say. I guarantee it. Every fucking time there's an issue between America and somewhere else, in your mind, just pretend that America is the evil bad guy, like the fucking, like the mustache twirling villain, and then you'll figure out exactly what Hassan is going to say. What stuff do you have to tell me, huh? Who is that? Oh, oops. That's my friend. Fuck you, Thalmor. Knife-eared bitch. Die. Oh yeah, you missed it. We beat Harkin. So now we're back on the OG quest line. I don't know. I was wondering if you had like new news or something. Like you got this woman to be your girlfriend, or like you're gonna marry her in like 5 days or something, or that her father has like promised her to you or something. You'll have like an arranged marriage now. I don't know. Bye. You're dead. Fireball. I don't know, Ed. Maybe you got that like, dark age riz, and you got women being betrothed to you and shit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there in Italy. Maybe you activated your ancient Roman ancestor blood and, you took a woman as your wife. Get this fucking storm atronach out of my way. That'd be fucking hilarious. I'm just here minding my business and a fucking like a falcon or eagle smashes through this fucking window and like starts attacking me on stream. It just has like a fucking an Italian and a Romanian flag flying from its legs as it's like fucking pecking the shit out of me. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I made myself a fucking 3-egg scramble. I made myself a 3 scrambled egg. Oh shit, I forgot to go to a shrine. Do I have any cure disease? Yes. I made a 3-egg breakfast sandwich, and now I'm like completely fucking full, and I feel like I've eaten too much. How'd your test go? How does my chat look? Oh, okay, that doesn't look half bad. Okay. Because on my screen, like, the text is all squished and shit, and so it looks weird over here, but then I looked at it on Kick and it looks fine. That's good, at least. Did you study? Did you study like I told you, damn it? Look at all this delicious cheese. Good. Oh my god, this would be so fucking good right now, IRL. A fucking salmon, piece of salmon grilled, a fucking little bit of olive and butter, a little bit of butter, olive oil, and fucking lemon juice mixed up, and then you baste it, and then you throw some fucking salt and garlic seasoning on it. And you put it in the oven on top of some lemon wedges. Fuck, this would be so fucking good right now. Why the fuck can't they sell salmon year round? Oh shit, I'm super over. On nth roots? I don't think I remember those. Serrana, carry some of this shit for me. Yeah, I don't think I remember anything. I don't think I remember nth roots. What do I have? It's weighing so damn much. What the fuck am I holding that's weighing so fucking much? Is it these? Oh shit, it's probably these iron daggers. Oh, maybe it's all these potions. Why did that sound familiar? Nth roots. Oh. Okay. I remember that. Yep. I know how to do that. It should be easy. Hopefully. Ugh. I'm stuck with all this heavy shit that I can't sell because I fucking enchanted too many daggers, and then these people won't fucking talk faster, so I can't leave. How'd that go? Ugh. Get out of my way, Esbern.
Skyhaven Temple it is then. I knew you'd have something for us,
I need to summon Arvak. Okay. We need to go to Riften. Or should we go to Windhelm? We'll go to Windhelm. But who ended up having the most points? Ugh. Who ended up winning? Nice. I don't think I remember the triangle choke. I remember the rear naked choke. Triangle choke. Oh shit, I remember these. Damn, that must have sucked. Damn. Sucks if they pass out on top of you and fucking fall right onto your face.
twin sister a while back. Have you ever lost anyone close?
Remember a family member of mine and I were tussling and they knew some MMA, but they were way, way, way smaller than me. They put me in a fucking armbar on the ground. Oh my god, I could feel my arm going like that. Like I could feel it bending and getting ready to snap, and so I grabbed their wrists with both hands. Like I grabbed their wrists as tight as I could because we were on the ground and they were wrapped up on my arm and they were starting to bend it. I fucking grabbed their wrists. I picked them up like that and I started slamming them onto the ground, trying to get them off. But man, I had never been so scared in my life because like I've never broken a bone. But, like, I felt it going like that. I was like, oh, shit. I started picking them up and slamming them on the ground like that. But they would not let go. And then my aunt came along and had a full-on fucking meltdown because she could hear me, you know, picking them up and onto the ground. Hell no, I'm not going to tap. This was like a little cousin. I'm not tapping. I'd rather break my fucking arm than lose to a younger family member. Once got knocked the fuck out by another family member. Fucking did a fucking. They were like a black belt in karate because they had been doing it since they were like fucking 6. And he jumped up and he fucking caught me in the side of my face with a kick. Oh my fucking god! I woke up, my head was killing me. He got me right in the side of my face, and thank God his little toes didn't clip my ear. Man, that shit hurt. He was laughing his ass off when I woke up. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is broken in a fight that's like structured and formatted. I can't sell any of this shit. My speechcraft is too high. I didn't feel it in the moment, but damn, I felt it when I woke up. My fucking cheek was bruised, like the right side of my eye was like swollen.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
He fucking caught me with like the bridge of his foot and his toes caught me all right here on the face, just before the ear.
See you again. If you're looking to get a bit of this and a bit of that.
Alright, man, have fun.
That's not the only commentary I have on the subject. There's plenty of historical background that I provide.
Wait, why would he say that's not the only thing I say? Wait, why wouldn't you refuse that? Why would you say, no, of course I don't just think America bad. Why would you be like, well, that's not all I say. Why would you own that?
Description, anytime I...
It's like somebody said that I raped a girl and beat the shit out of her last night. Okay, listen, hold on. We did a lot of stuff that night, okay? Why would you own that?
Because America decided they were bad, and you're bad. You hate America. Okay? There's so much more. Anytime I give historical context, people say I'm rambling as well. It's just a way to, boom, stop the conversation dead in its tracks. Just agree with me. It's the same principle behind going, you're a terrorist supporter. You support terrorism. Why would you cover this conversation? Why would you have a conversation with a person? Why would you even humanize them? They're a terrorist. They love slavery. They love doing slavery. I bet they love doing slavery. And it's like, you don't know any of those things. You made this assertion. And the leading motivator when making such an assertion in your mind was racism.
The funny thing is that all of this stems, all of this hatred, the mind break. Remember how I said, like, everybody goes to like one thing that breaks their mind? It was this moment.
Collective identity for themselves. And that is the main difference between white culture and black culture, and why black culture
we're not
for the most part.
Destiny, get in here.
I just have a question.
It was like white people, it wouldn't really affect us much because white people are more socioeconomically privileged because we own more businesses, we have more representation in Congress, et cetera, et cetera. Whereas if you're a majority power person and you can be oppressive towards a minority class person, like by virtue of them being minority class, like by that virtue alone, they're already typically disadvantaged in American society. So when we say like, can somebody be racist against somebody under like, I guess like the common vernacular of like, could somebody hate somebody because of their skin color? Of course, anybody can do that. But when we start like analyzing society, we look at like meaningful demonstrations of racism. So for instance, like the criminal justice system or economic disadvantages, right? In these ways, minority people can't really exercise racism against majority people because they don't really have the status or the power in society in order to do so.
I vote for Destiny.
It's like I wish Destiny could just come in at the beginning and give us the right answer right away instead of making us wait.
So we didn't have to list a fucking
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me feel
like we have the cheat sheet right here.
Honestly, like
it's funny because like the only way
it's such a fucking retarded thing to say. Like I'm sorry, but like if you can't comprehend the fucking shit that I'm saying, it's on you, okay? I'm doing as best as I'm doing.
Hey, yeah, Wes.
You said the R word. He literally said the exact same thing that I just said. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking
You can
about?
say retard on Twitch.
No.
Cinnapop says it all the time.
Fuck Twitch then.
No, wait, relax. Hey, come on now, Wes. Let's be nice.
Wait, what did I do?
Well, look.
I was just joking. I don't really. I don't make jokes without people taking it so seriously. Why I use prejudice or discrimination over racism is because, again, like Destiny mentioned, that I padded up with legislative background information.
So do you want my
is that
actual
you can't
answer?
have fucking power.
Even though I get you think I'm stupid, what I was trying to say is that because all arguments are based on your definition. So what he did is he laid.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, he's super. His mauling goes on for 15 minutes after her comment, on and off. Yeah, I know. But the funny thing too is that like she's saying it. I think she knows she's like triggering the out of him because she laughs like right after she says it too. It was just funny. His insecurity is hilarious. I think.
But let.
Have a fascination with fun. Yes. Trinkets, odd things, that sort of thing.
These attacks. Wait. The United States shut down 4 drones. Blah, blah. These attacks represent the 14th and 15th attacks on commercial shipping by Houthi militants since October 17th, CENTCOM said in a post on X, formerly Twitter. God, what a stupid fucking name change. This article was written on the 23rd of December, so almost a full month ago. The Iran-aligned Houthis, who control much of Yemen, disrupted world trade for weeks with attacks on ships passing through the Bab al-Mandab Strait at the southern end of the Red Sea, and what they say is a response to Israel's war on Gaza. The U.S. Naval Forces Central Command responded to distress calls from 2 ships under attack, CENTCOM said. A Norwegian-flagged owned and operated chemical/oil tanker reported a near miss of a Houthi drone attack, and a Gabon-owned Indian-flagged crude oil tanker reported being hit by a one-way attack. Listen, when it says something owned Indian-flagged, does Indian-flagged mean that, like, it's the vessel came from India or is owned by somebody in India, or like Gabon, the country, owns the vessel, but what does that mean? It means it's under the protection of, or it's operated by, or that's the point of origin. Registered in India. Okay. Does it sail under an Indian flag? Like if I have a US vessel and I do shipping, but I like launch from France, am I gonna be called like America owned France flag? Do I have to fly a fucking French flag? No way, right?
Yes.
Ships have to show a flag that indicates their port of origin? No way. 2 Houthi anti-ship ballistic missiles were also fired into international shipping lanes in the southern Red Sea from Houthi-controlled areas of Yemen. It said no ships reported being impacted by the ballistic missiles. Is that intentional, that they're firing and missing to like get like certain attacks or whatever like stirred up in the area or something like that? Is there like a reason why, or are they just missing because they don't have the tech to hit the ships? The UK Maritime Trade Operations Agency earlier reported that an unscrewed aerial system had exploded near a vessel in the Bab al-Mandab Strait, 45 nautical miles southwest of Salif, Yemen. There's probably a lot of electronic warfare going on there, messing with the guidance. Really? Meanwhile, a Japanese-owned chemical tanker struck Saturday off the coast of India was targeted by a drone fired from Iran, the Pentagon said. Also, when something is targeted by a drone, what does that mean? Like a drone flies over and drops a grenade? A drone like kamikazes in? Or a drone has like a rocket launcher attached? Or... we need to watch a video on drones at some point. Saturday's attack took place about 10 a.m. local time and caused no casualties aboard the vessel. It said, adding that a fire was extinguished. They have a big charge. The U.S. military remains in communication with the vessel as it continues towards a destination in India, it added. It was the first time the Pentagon openly accused Iran of directly targeting ships since the start of Israel's war on Hamas, according to Agence France Presse. Mostly suicide. The Pentagon statement said the MV Chem Pluto ship flew under a Liberian flag and was operated by a Dutch entity, although the ship is owned by a Japanese company. Christ. Ombre, a maritime security firm, said the chemical/product tanker was Israel affiliated and has been on its way from Saudi Arabia to India. The Indian Navy said it responded to a request for assistance.
Some may call this junk.
An aircraft was dispatched and it reached overhead the vessel and established safety of the involved ship and its crew, a Navy official told AFP. There was no immediate claim of responsibility for the strike. The Red Sea attacks on shipping shipping since the start of the Israel-Hamas war have prompted major firms to reroute their cargo vessels around the southern tip of Africa despite the higher fuel costs of much longer voyages. Jesus. The Houthi rebels have launched more than 100 drone and missile attacks, targeting 10 merchant vessels involving more than 35 different countries, according to the Pentagon. Keep in mind, this is about a month-old article, so I imagine the numbers are probably quite a bit higher. Quite a bit higher. On Saturday, an official in Iran's Revolutionary Guard warned of the forced closure of other waterways unless Israel halted its war with Hamas. With the continuation of these crimes, America and its allies should expect the emergence of new resistance forces and the closure of other waterways, Mohammad Reza Naqvi said, quoted by Iran's Tasnim news agency. The United States launched Operation Prosperity Guardian 3 days ago, saying more than a dozen countries had agreed to participate in an effort that will involve drone patrols in Red Sea waters near Yemen. I'm so curious about Iranian history. Well, one day we'll do it. Maybe after Saturday, maybe after Greenwald. 3 commercial vessels attacked the Red Sea by Houthi rebels. This is also almost a month old. What is this?
Folks, if you're coming in here and you've never watched me before or you've only seen clips of me,
oh, you can see the reduction.
I urge you to stick around.
If you've only seen
because
clips of me,
I promise you, okay, beyond the massaged narratives off of 8-second clips, you will develop a much better understanding of what I support and what I advocate for and where I'm coming from. Okay? I am first and foremost,
he says as he watches like 15-second clips of me from 6 months ago,
going to be charitable no matter what. And I do admit that over the course of the past couple of years, the relentless attacks have made me infinitely less charitable to those, and it makes me feel as though, sometimes, inappropriately, that any contentious chatter is actually a bad faith debater. Okay?
Not a debate pedophile.
Interesting you say that, but then do the exact same to D-Man, use 8 seconds of clips against them. So mad, Omega Law.
Oh, I can't believe you read that one out. Uh-oh.
I think that is a charitable and honest framework that I have withstood time and time again. If Destiny wanted, to present himself a little bit better, I assume he wouldn't personally say vicious things time and time again.
Wait, what? Did he just justify using 8-second clips against me after saying that people shouldn't use 8-second clips against me? Wait, what the?
But I don't think that there's any way that I can convince you that he is Islamophobic, for example. Okay?
He's using Islamophobic as a stand-in here for racist, I guess. Like, it doesn't even make sense. How would I be? If I was Islamophobic, why would I support, like, Saudi Arabia? Like, how is that Islamophobic?
I can't. Because I think you agree with him.
Also, what a lazy analysis.
That's the point. But it's okay.
Yeah, I literally pay a Somalian, Malaysian foreign exchange student on my payroll, okay? I'm an equal opportunity employer. A guy, by the way, that argued against me, you should be able to beat the shit out of people who make fun of Muhammad. Jesus. That's how I met Q, by the way. So you're saying people can't be anti-Semitic if they support Israel?
There we go.
It'd be
All right,
pretty
now.
hard. That sounds like a pretty hard thing, but you could be. I'm just saying there's no proof that I'm like Islamophobic in the way that he's saying. If anything, my analysis is probably, of all the like large people that I know of that look at the Middle East, my analysis is probably one of the most devoid of religious context like ever. Like, I'm pretty sure I've said over and over again that the religious analysis of Israel-Palestine is boring to me. I don't even hardly engage in it, like barely at all. I think I've said multiple times, I don't think it's that relevant, at least until 20 years ago. I don't think it's that relevant. Even 20 years ago, I don't know if it's that relevant. I'm like one of the only people that look at this like particular comic. I don't even think religion is an important part of it. I don't think religion even matters in this part of it.
But that's not what I said. I said according to Hamas.
Yeah, but
so
like,
whether I believe the numbers,
when you say according to Hamas, it's like it's the undertone that you don't believe the numbers.
With all due respect, you're missing my point. 30,000, other than the Hamas fighters, because I will stand to kill these people. I hope 0 civilians.
You actually support the regime of Saudi Arabia? Or you're just saying that in a very broad way? I don't know if I support the regime of Saudi Arabia. I'm just saying that I support roughly like U.S. interests and U.S. allies, and Saudi Arabia is one of those, and that's what he was criticizing me for.
In the process, it blows my mind. Except much worse, okay? Literally much worse. Genuinely frustrating.
Do you think it's unfair to think that Hassan's talking points are leading to increased anti-Semitism among his viewers? I don't think he's actually anti-Semitic, obviously. No, I think it's fair to say that. Well, I mean, unless he does a lot to combat it amongst his viewership, but I doubt it. I think he would flirt with that, and he'd court that, and he'd make excuses for that. Love when libs present themselves as intellectually superior to conservatives or empathetic and then just go on a racist rant about how a 19-year-old Arab dude from Yemen is a fan of child soldiers and slavery when he never said anything of the sort. How dare I humanize him? You're doing a great job. Keep digging that hole. Do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew? Son of a Jew is a popular slang among Arabs. Jew in most Arabic dialect means stingy. It is racist and very stereotypical, but it's a word that completely lost its meaning, and most people have been using it blindly for decades without connecting it to the Jews. Holy Christ.
I wish they would apply these arguments to the N-word.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, we're gonna make it through this.
No,
I
we're
want
not.
parents to know what their kids are watching on Twitch. Hassan Piker is a self-admittedly propagandist now brought a literal Houthi terrorist on his stream. What in the interview was detestable. We've put literal war criminals on TV and asked them what they think about shit.
All right,
But
now
Hassan
we're back to
supports
the actual
guy.
game.
Why do you guys keep ignoring this? Hassan actually supports this guy. Also, this guy barely said anything about anything. Just said he supports Palestinians and that's it. There's no record of this guy doing anything, by the way. Hassan said, we think what you Houthis are doing is what Luffy would do. This is clearly in support of a terrorist act of the Houthis group by comparing them to a main protagonist of an anime who is a good guy. Yes, that's what the Houthis are doing is good. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, not the same guy, but just for the record, Yassine, you think attacking target.
By the way, I got banned off of fucking Twitter for fucking with these people that are supporting terrorism. This is such shit.
The ship itself being held hostage. And yes, I do think it's good to target Israeli shipping and shipping to Israel to enforce an anti-genocidal blockade. They were, though. What the fuck are you on? They aren't hostages, they're guests. They're being treated with the utmost hospitality. Bro. What is happening? Are they allowed to leave? Their lives aren't being threatened or used as a negotiating token in exchange for anything. By definition, they're not being held hostage.
Nice.
Are they allowed to leave? Yes or no? Even if we try to claim they're blockading Israel, the attacks can be easily proven to be indiscriminate against anyone who goes through there. 255. Hassan suggests that people who support the U.S.'s bombing think that this is a trade-off for healthcare, and even then, willing to support it. That's not how government spending works. If U.S. citizens really wanted healthcare that much, they would help someone win the primary and then the election who promises healthcare. Also, it's not a comment anyone made. True. 340. Houthis attack Israel-linked ships. Based on the previous articles, most attacked ships didn't have any link to Israel. 530. He's implying that the Houthis tried to implement sanctions to the best of their abilities against Israel. They attacked non-Israeli affiliated ships that did not go to or came from Israel. What does this mean? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait, what did he say?
Just and righteous, then you can't be criticizing the that you think that boycott, divestments, and sanctions on the state of Israel is morally just and righteous. Then you can't be criticizing the one group of dudes who, at least with the limited resource they have, tried to implement it.
I'm sorry. BDI is when you try to blow ships up in the ocean. What the f is this comparison? Wait, what? Or BDS, sorry. What is BDI? BDU. What the fuck am I thinking of?
I don't know. Talking crazy
BDS
right
is
now.
boycott, divestment, and sanctions, right? BDS. This is all the stuff in the U.S. that makes you can't boycott Israel, otherwise your state will get very mad at you.
When it comes to the operations of Ansar Allah, they are pursuing their
Which are bullshit, by the way. Those laws are bullshit.
They attacked non-Israeli affiliated ships that did not go to or come from Israel. It's a pretty uncommon way to sanction a nation by attacking unrelated civilians. Saudi Arabia stays out of this war because the population support the Houthis' action. There is no evidence for this, and a more likely explanation would be that they don't want to interfere to not jeopardize their peace talks with the Houthis, which could end a 9-year war. MBS, what does MBS stand for? That's like the monarch in Saudi Arabia, right?
The hell?
Mohammed bin Salim. Oh, is that the crown prince? Crown prince and also head of the government. I feel like effectively, didn't the crown prince generally always do everything?
What the fuck is going on?
Also, in Saudi Arabia, don't they do weird shit where, I don't know anything about the Saudi government structure. In Saudi Arabia, can't the kingship, like, pass from brother to brother, not just to son? Or am I making that up? That's Lion King? depends on secession or succession. Depends, but the son takes priority over the uncle. The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia is the second most important position in Saudi Arabia, second to the king, and it is his designated successor. Currently, the Crown Prince assumes power with the approval of the Allegiance Council after he's nominated by the king. This system was introduced in the country during the reign of King Abdullah. This isn't the same King Abdullah from Jordan, right? They just all use the same names? Okay. In the absence of the king, an order is issued to have
Clip it. He didn't know about the Crown Prince. Clip it.
Holy fuck, why do these shit-ass fucking cultures all use the same hodgepodge fucking Toontown character creation style naming schemes? True.
Vaguely racist, but alright.
Anyway, here's our 57th politician with the last name Kennedy. Saudi Arabian Purge was the mass arrest of a number of prominent Saudi Arabian princes, government ministers, and business people in Saudi Arabia on the 4th of November 2017, the following few weeks after the creation of an anti-corruption committee led by the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Wait, what the Wait, am I face blind? I feel like I've seen this picture before, and I thought that my face was photoshopped on it. Does this look like me, or am I going crazy right now? Wait, people are saying no. People are saying yes. That looks more like Dan. Really? Wait, okay, hold on. I've seen this picture before. Is this photoshopped, or is this photoshopped to look like me, or is this his normal face? Can somebody tell me?
Horrible.
I can't. No, bro, it's my face. I know my face. What is my... I needed 23andMe. There is a better Photoshop? Wait, so is this a Photoshop or not? What is this subreddit from? Is there a way I can click? If I click visit Reddit, it doesn't even take me. Okay, these don't really look like me. Wait, where the is that one picture? Maybe that was a Photoshop. Okay, hold on. These don't look anything like me. Wait, here's the original? No, wait, that is Photoshopped. Okay. Okay. Wait, so I'm not face blind. So all of you that said I was face blind, you're wrong, because it was literally photoshopped with my face, okay? You guys were wrong. I was right. This is literally photoshopped to look like me, okay? It was literally photoshopped to look at me. You guys are the face blind ones. Okay. You. Iran doesn't need extra permission to wage war with Israel at this point. Not sure what to say about this, but I wanted to bring attention to this Hassan quote.
In the region. This is something that I've stressed quite a bit. This is why I said, like, Iran doesn't need any extra permission to be able to, like, directly wage war with Israel at this point. That's important to understand.
Because they're a theocratic dictatorship. Why would they ever need permission for anything?
Oh, yeah, yoink.
Permission from who? Yeah, from Allah? From God?
Oh.
Is this photoshopped, or is that me wearing a grandma's picnic tablecloth? Okay, stop. If it was Russia or China doing it, we would be like, we need to nuke Beijing right now. I don't think anyone would have particular problems if China defended its civil ships from terrorists. Fun fact, China and Russia could have stopped America in the UN Council, but they abstained from the vote, so while China did raise the concerns of destabilizing the region, they didn't vote against the US and UK protecting civilians from terror attacks. Ooh. Security Council strongly condemns Houthi attacks on Red Sea shipping. 10th of January.
Where the fuck is Ezra?
Go. Russia first proposed 3 amendments to the draft text, but all were defeated, paving the way for a vote on the draft resolution. There were 11 votes in favor, none against, and 4 countries abstained: China, Russia, Algeria, and Mozambique. If you ever want to know if somebody's really f***ing up, when the United States or NATO, or the United States leading some coalition, you want to go bomb the somebody, when China and Russia are abstaining, when they're like, you know what, we're just not going to vote on this, then somebody is definitely up. Okay? Somebody's definitely up. The UN Security Council on Wednesday passed a resolution condemning in the strongest terms the multiple attacks by Houthi rebels off the coast of Yemen, which have disrupted global trade and raised fears of further spillover from the war in Gaza. The meeting follows an emergency briefing and consultations last week to address the growing threat posed by militant attacks in one of the world's key shipping channels. The United States reported earlier in the day that together with UK naval forces, it had shot down 21 drones and missiles fired by Houthi rebels from Yemen on Tuesday in the southern Red Sea. There have been over 24 separate attacks on international shipping carried out by the rebel movement, which controls much of Yemen, since the 7th of October terror attacks by Hamas led to Israel's offensive in Gaza. Houthis control the capital Sana'a, I don't know how to pronounce the name of this, and large swaths of the country, including the Red Sea coast. They began targeting what they believed to be Israel-bound vessels in mid-November after first launching missile and drone attacks against Israel itself in support of the extremist group Hamas. Now they have widened their aim to all international shipping companies until, they say, Israel allows full humanitarian supplies to enter Gaza, causing many companies to divert ships far to the south around the Cape of Good Hope, driving up costs and threatening to disrupt the entire global supply chain. Council members previously condemned the Houthi attacks and demanded the release of the Japanese registered Galaxy leader and its crew in a December 1st, 2023 press statement. Last week's briefing and consultations were held following a lack of consensus on a draft presidential statement in late December. The draft resolution condemns in the strongest terms the Houthi attacks on merchant and commercial vessels since November 19th, demanding that the group immediately cease all such attacks as well as release the Galaxy leader and its crew. The text calls for respect for the exercise of navigational rights and freedoms by merchant and commercial vessels.
This is getting boring. I want more Hassan drama.
They're going to Cuba, which is obviously not happening. Liberals only care about the civilian casualties in the Middle East when they can lead a cause against American casualties. Two principles coming from a Turkish man. When you look at a situation in the Middle East, look at the local government and who aligns with the West. Never side with the West. Based. America bad. You can't criticize the Houthis for child soldiers. Wait, did he say?
We in Afghanistan directly align with boy and allowed it to continue in Afghanistan. Do you care about boy fucking and put?
Bro, that was like reports from soldiers that heard stories of this. This is like not, it wasn't like we had like the boy squad out there that we were funding. Like go them chill. What a wild comparison. How stable was Afghanistan when we were there? How stable was Iraq when we were there? How stable was Afghanistan and Iraq before America went there? It's not likely there was stable utopia before America went there. What is he referring to there? I don't know if this is true or not, but I believe in Afghanistan, there were reports sometimes that Afghanistan soldiers or Afghan soldiers were
commanders,
young children. I don't know if that's true or not, but I remember hearing about that like a decade ago. I'm not sure how.
I just heard something very suspicious.
I'm not sure how true it is. But
you go check it out.
I remember hearing that like soldiers would report it or they'd hear about it, but people just wouldn't do anything about it because it was like they were just like. But I don't know how true. I don't know how true that is. I just remember hearing. Says he will vote for Joe Biden. Oh, good job. That was me, sorry. If you change your mind about something because of an online debate, you have too little conviction. This whole segment was kind of weird, and wonder how much he was alluding to Destiny and his fans here. If you change your mind about being a Nazi and turn into a liberal, good for you and good for everyone.
My dog was messing with the couch.
Being a Nazi. America's not bombing Yemen because their logo has cursed Jews on it. America's bombing Yemen because the Houthis are stopping commerce in the Red Sea, and that commerce is stopped because Israel is committing a genocide in Gaza. Okay. Just listen to this rant. I can't even describe how insane it is.
And the only thing you can do is cope with the reality that America has done nothing for you, specifically with all of its imperial bounty, so you can think, oh yeah, we can roll over one of the poorest countries on the planet. Good. Congratulations. Congratulations, dumbass. You did it. You're still a pathetic loser who's not going to be able to pay rent. Your boss is going to fuck one girlfriend that you maybe will ever be able to get, and you have no recourse whatsoever. For the rest of your life, you're going to be a pathetic little pleb who goes, that's awesome. We got it, baby. We're killing the Houthis out there. It's so stupid, brother. There's no way for you to ever recover from this. This is how desperate white supremacist Nazis are. You are behaving in the exact same way that the jawless, chinless Iowa Nazis behave. I know I can't get a job, and I don't want to examine the material conditions. Everyone has told me that as a white man, I'm supposed to be so powerful, and none of that happens. So what must be the real problem? Oh, that's right. I'm going to go dominate black people real quick. I'm going to go act like I am superior to them. I am descendant of the Nord Vikings. But you're not. You're a loser. Just like that Nazi is a loser. You are the exact same kind of loser. Instead of looking for some esoteric, mythical Nordic rune that you want to identify with, you have identified with being an American pig, being a capitalist warmonger. You don't even have like any kind of mythology associated with it. It is just indiscriminate bombing campaigns done for ExxonMobil, done for wealthy, powerful individuals that will consistently you. They will over and over again. You have no identity, so you're grabbing on to what remains of America's industry, the military-industrial complex, and all of its output. That is so sad. Fix your...
That's the only thing America does is the military-industrial complex. That's the only thing America contributes to the world now.
Life chatter. Jesus Christ, dude. It's wild. Absolutely wild to be writing this hard for American corporations and American imperialism. It doesn't even come back to help you, you idiot. We have no cohesive national identity even. We are literally a patchwork of different corporations. It's like a bunch of corporate towns put together. The only glue that holds Americans together is this like weird American identity of dominating other countries that are way poorer than we are. It's so sad. And every single time we institute our might, we go overseas and we blow their fucking bases up and, we blow their weapon supplies and we're like, yeah, those guys are the bad guys. You think we're doing something good, but like when we steal their natural resources, at the end of the day, you don't even get a crumb of that. Like, what good is this entire imperial project if you can't even get healthcare? I love the notion of being like, dog, I hate the Houthis because they have child brides, which is why I want to fucking kill all the child brides with American bombs. Yeah, you know what fixes the child bride situation in Yemen? A Tomahawk missile that taxpayers paid for instead of paying for your dumbass diabetes medication, you stupid. Here's the difference, by the way. No matter where that
What the f is he saying? Like, just let them their child brides in peace. What the Jesus Christ. He's just retarded. I don't even know what to...
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. We got a lot of news to talk about today. We've got the Hassan Piker Tim Houthi Chalamet scandal, with people saying he's platforming terrorists. We've got this bizarre baby-making scam. We just got exposed with these assisted living facilities will shock you. There's even more. And then in social media news connected to real-world news, there are people fighting about...
This is the guy that lied about Nick Sandman
That's what
at
that fighting about right now, and it's all
that protest, at that MAGA protest.
Tim Houthi Chalamet. Right? We've talked in great
I fucking hate. I used to love Phil DeFranco, and then he just kept lying over and over and over and over again about anything that was vaguely right-wing, and so then I just kind of stopped watching him. Like Sandman, Kyle Rittenhouse, like everybody.
Redesignated the Houthis as terrorists, which is very big because he previously removed them.
Which is very big because that means that Hassan technically violated TOS if he brought on that Houthi after Biden's designation. I don't know when this video is released. No, never mind. It's not safe.
But this is the Houthi leaders have defended their actions, saying they're doing what they're doing to support the Palestinian people and to pressure Israel and its allies to end the war. And so all of that bringing us to Tim Houthi, who you might actually recognize from his viral videos like this one, with one person sharing it on Twitter with a caption, Yemeni pirates posting casual TikToks while the entire Western Imperial Corps are having a meltdown about their blockade on their ships is the funniest shit of 2024, surely. You advise actually doing a piece on, identifying him as Rashid al-Haddad, noting that in that clip he's on the Galaxy Leader, which is a cargo ship seized last year by the Houthis. But they also said that there's no clear evidence that he was actually part of the raid that captured the ship, but he did post photos of him in gear and carrying weapons, so people online have called him a pirate. And yesterday, political commentator Hassan Piker actually interviewed him on his stream, saying in a later post, I interviewed the Yemeni, quote, pirate yesterday, and all he cares about is freeing Palestine.
What a retard. Does he realize how stupid he is? I can't tell. I interviewed a plantation owner in the South yesterday, and all he cares about are states' rights. Like, what a retarded fucking... This is like evil. This is actual evil shit, right? Like, Hassan is a slightly more popular version of Jackson Hinkle.
True.
Turns out he's not part of any militancy, according to him, and is 19. Spent most of his life being bombed, says he welcomes all who defend Palestine no matter their background. And right off the bat, with the way that Hassan started the interview, you had people accusing him of trying to baby girlify a terrorist. Because Hassan asks him if he's seen the anime One Piece, and then actually comparing the Houthis to the show's main character.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do.
Hassan also asking if he's part of a militancy or just a TikToker, which he said through his interpreter.
His answer is a Yemeni who stands with Palestine.
Hassan then asking him what compelled him to actually go on the ships, as well as other questions about news coverage about the situation and the actions behind it.
Says he likes adventures and he is a big supporter of Palestine. Just reiterating that the cause is to cause disruption to the shipments that Americans have interest in until they stop bombing Gaza, and that if they weren't affected by it, then they wouldn't retaliate on Yemen.
And in this, there are also other bits unrelated to the conflict. There are things like what is life like in Yemen, what other TV shows that he watches, stuff like that. And so with all this, depending on where you went online, you had people having drastically different reactions. There was a lot of backlash, people saying Hassan was platforming a terrorist, people honing in on that whole One Piece comparison, saying it's brain rot. It's actually one of the most viral reactions to that being from political commentator Destiny.
Dude,
I don't know if I can listen to myself.
we think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
God, he's so cringe. He's like such a cringe loser. I would pay we'd raise $1 million to send this dude to go fight in Yemen, and then all of us would volunteer for the Navy. Holy shit, he's such a cringe, LARPing loser. I cannot believe, like, nobody in the history, no fascist ever could have dreamed of such an amazing representation of socialism as the most anti-American, like, pro-Islamic terrorist, Turkish immigrant loser that is, like, cheering on attacks on merchant ships as this Multi-millionaire guy living in West Hollywood.
Well, on the other side of this, you had people defending Hassan, saying that
True.
Hassan is actually doing the public an enormous service by speaking to a regular Yemeni guy with regular hopes, dreams, and hobbies, and asking where were you for the past 10 years when the Yemeni people lost lives and limbs just for the crime of existing. And others saying that the interview is actually amazing, with Hassan humanizing him and wanting us to understand that he is just a normal Yemeni teen. But with all that said,
But the IDF are barbaric, monstrous racists, by the way.
True.
Where do you land on this? I know there's two camps. I don't know if there's a third where you're landing somewhere in between. But what do you think about the platforming and interview? What do you think about the reactions? What do you think about any and all of it, and why?
Philip changed the title. It used to be "Is Hassan platforming terrorists?" Then Hassan ranted about it. Oh, I wonder if Hassan actually he brought this video up on stream. I wonder if he thumbs down or got it, because I've seen him get his audience to thumbs down negative comments on videos. I think he did it with that complex video, I think, right?
All right.
So the last.
Let's see if there's anything that I will watch. I want to watch this video with Ed later. Fuck. Alright, we'll do video games only for now. Quick save, and we read them. Dragon. And then I play Balloons Tower Defense while fucking this whole cutscene plays out.
Today, Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Kriegwolf Akrin, die now in vain.
I love that. Die now in vain.
Thought beyond the blooding of your blade. What else is there? Battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance. And why should he fear us, even now?
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone.
But none have yet stood against
4.
Alduin himself. Both Sori.
Those are chump numbers, son. Gotta get those numbers up.
They did not have Dragon Rend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have his head.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond our strength. Which is why I brought the Elder Scroll.
Feldir, we agreed not to use it.
I never agreed. And if you are right, I will not need
We will deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
it. So World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
Yeah, Lightning Storm still kicks ass. Mm. Come on, damn it.
Yes, one of his allies. Perhaps a fine place to trap one. Yes, but I meditate, knowing, contemplate. Will I teach you? Faith, ponder. That is fine. Let that meaning.
Mm. Why is he up there?
I serve Jarl Balgruuf.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend. I must have misheard you. Of course. But I don't all doing. I didn't. Now what's this nonsense? I want to help. Oh, do you think? No. I can't. Forget it. If the Greybeards were willing to. Dragonborn. Maybe you can stop me. dark warriors. You misunderstand our authority. The Greybeards have never involved themselves in political affairs. I see. Paarthurnax, even the Greybeard. We will see if they still remember us. Sky?
Stay away from the Aretino residence. The place is cursed.
Wolf won't give us a straight answer. He's a true Nord. He'll come around. Only do I know you?
We've intercepted couriers from
Is that so? Yes. You were with us at destined for the chopping block, if I'm not mistaken. But he has. I'm always. So, and what would you have me speak? It's about time that I have the. I can't afford to. Even Tullius. Yes, I'll give Tullius a chance.
He's against us.
So he needs you.
They all know that.
Let's make a deal. Until you summon me.
You think I need to send Bolgraf a strong?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. A letter. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Pardon me. You look new. I'm new too. I think we could be friends.
Where the hell is he running? Scared the shit out of me. I thought I was about to get arrested, and I forgot that I'm not playing the sneak thief.
Hey, watch it. The Emperor's cousin.
From the castle, you used to just be able to see solitude over the mountains. It's exactly what I'd imagined.
Neat potion. Head over to Angela. I remember you. I see. Then there's nothing further to discuss. The Greybeards. Why, there's nothing. They are. My job is to quell this. By all accounts, the Stormcloaks are. Yes, yes, fine. I'll come to this Greybeard council.
I'm just gonna go completely neutral on this peace talk.
The Greybeards have called a peace council at High Roth.
Even though I'm 100% for the Stormcloaks, but I'm just gonna be neutral just to get it on, just to get it going faster. But I'm gonna kick out that bitch Elisif though, or that bitch Elwyn.
I should not have agreed to host it. Peace? They are not yet tired of war. Far from it. But Take your seat at the council table.
Arngeir,
Let
is
us
it?
see what wisdom.
You know why we're here. Are you going to let us in or not?
Mm. Now we wait half an hour.
Now that everyone is here, please take your seats so we can begin. I hope that we have all come
No.
here in the spirit
You
of...
insult us by bringing her to this negotiation? Your chief Talos hunter?
That didn't take long.
Here, here.
I have every right to be
The fuck? My headphones turned off.
I need to ensure that nothing is agreed to here that violates the terms of the White Gold Concordat.
She's part of the Imperial delegation. You can't dictate who I bring to this council.
Please. If we have to negotiate the terms of the negotiation, we will never get anywhere. Perhaps this would be a good time to get the Dragonborn's input on this matter.
By Izmir's beard. The nerve of those Imperial bastards, eh? To think that I would sit down at the same table with that Thalmor bitch. I'm glad we agree on this.
Very well, Ulfric. Enjoy your petty victory. The Thalmor will treat with whatever government rules Skyrim. We would not think of interfering in your civil war.
Ha! Skyrim will never bow to the Thalmor. Unlike your Imperial friends here.
You're lucky I respect the Greybeard's counsel, Galmar.
Legate, we represent the Emperor here.
Sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
Now that that's settled, may we proceed?
I love that Legate Rick A is like an actual Nord, just in Imperial garb. Like that little outburst right there, just ready to fuck up. Just ready to fuck up Ulfric for talking shit.
There's nothing else to talk about. Unless the Empire is finally ready to renounce its unjust claim to rule over the free people of Skyrim.
I knew he wouldn't be able to resist.
A temporary truce to allow the Dragonborn here to deal with the dragons, nothing more. I consider even talking to the Empire a generous gesture.
Are you done? Did you just come here to make speeches, or can we get down to business?
Yes, let's get this over with.
Are we ready to proceed? Jarl Ulfric. General Tullian. This council is unprecedented. We are gathered here at the Dragonborn's request. I ask that you all respect the spirit of High Hrothgar. Do your best to begin the process of achieving a lasting peace in Skyrim. Who would like to open the negotiations?
Yes, let's get down to it. We want control of Markarth. That's our price for agreeing to a truce.
So that's why you're here, Ulfric? You dare to insult the Greybeards by using this council to advance your own position?
Jarl Elisif.
General, this is outrageous. You can't be taking this demand seriously. I thought we were here to discuss a truce.
Elisif, I said I'd handle it. Ulfric, you can't seriously expect us to give up Markarth at the negotiating table. You hope to gain in council what you've been unable to take in battle, is that it?
I'm sure Jarl Ulfric does not expect something for nothing.
Yes, that'd be entirely out of character.
Want in return?
Wait, General, you don't intend to just hand over Markarth to that traitor?
This is how the Empire repays us for our loyalty?
Fucking hate Elsif.
First, let's be clear. This council wasn't my idea. I think it's a waste of time. You are a traitor to the Empire and deserve a traitor's death. But I at least will negotiate in good faith. Since we're all here at your request, I'd like to hear what you think Markarth is worth. The rift would help secure our communications with Cyrodiil and threatened Ulfric's southern flank.
The Dragonborn has spoken, Tullius. Markarth will be ours. Now we'll see if there's anything behind your talk of good faith.
You disappoint me, Dragonborn. I accepted your invitation on trust in your good name. But it seems you intend to favor Ulfric.
I picked Ripton. What the fuck? How is that favoriting Ulfric?
I know you, Ulfric. If I hand over Markarth, you'll be ready with a new demand. You'll never defeat the Empire, and you know it. But you're willing to sacrifice thousands for your own selfish ambition. Soon enough, I'll have you back under the headsman's axe, and this time there won't be any dragon to save you.
As always, the Empire's fine words are worth nothing.
Stop! Are you so blind to our danger that you can't see past your petty disagreements? Here you sit arguing about nothing, while the fate of the land hangs in the balance.
Is he with you, Delphine? If so, I advise you to tell him to watch his tongue.
He is with me. And I advise you both to listen to what he has to say before you do anything rash.
Don't you understand the danger? Don't you understand what the return of the dragons means? Alduin has returned, the world eater. Even now he devours the souls of your fallen comrades. He grows more powerful with every soldier slain in your pointless war. Can you not put aside your hatred for even one moment in the face of this mortal danger?
I don't know about the end of the world, but this dragon situation has gotten out of hand. If this truce will help the Dragonborn here put an end to that menace, we both gain. Remember that, Ulfric. Now, back to the matter at hand. You know as well as I do that we can't hand over Markarth on these terms.
You see what talking to them gets us?
Out with it, then.
We want compensation for the massacre at Karthwasten.
You slaughtered the very people you claim to be fighting for. True sons of Skyrim would never do such things.
Damned Imperial lies. My men would never stoop to such methods, even in retaliation for your butchery at...
All the blood spilled in this war is on your head.
So, Dragonborn, what do you say? I should have known better than to expect you to give us a fair hearing. Once again, the Empire takes the blame for the crimes of others. You know I can't agree to these terms. The Emperor would repudiate this treaty and I would be recalled.
Show us bones. Where will these demands end?
Let's hear it.
We want the Pale returned to Imperial control. The traitor Skull the Elder will be replaced with a more loyal candidate.
What next, Tullius? Shall I just hand over all of Skyrim?
I guess I have no choice but to let the Dragonborn decide, although I'm starting to doubt your fairness. So, Dragonborn, what... I knew I could count on you. Don't hand me a mug of sheep's piss and call it Colovian brandy. These terms are still not acceptable.
I'm listening.
Never mind. I can see that these are the best terms we'll get from this council. So be it. The Empire at least puts the greater good above our own interests.
Seems we may have an agreement. Jarl Ulfric, General Tullius, these are the terms currently on the table. Markarth will be handed over to Ulfric's forces. Sigmund will step down, and Thungvor Silverblood will become the Jarl of Markarth. The Stormcloaks will withdraw from the rift, allowing Imperial troops unhindered access. Jarl Layla Lawgiver will step down, and Maven Blackbriar will become the Jarl of Riften. The Pale will be turned over to the Empire. Grinna Merilis will assume the Jarlship in Dawnstar. You both agree to this?
The Sons of Skyrim will live up to their agreements, as long as the Imperials hold to theirs. What about you, Alistair? terms to your liking. Speak up. I'm sure General Tullius is waiting to do your bidding.
I have nothing to say to that murderer. General, you've proven yourself a good friend to Skyrim. I continue to trust that you will do your utmost to safeguard our interests.
Thank you, Jarl Ellison. I appreciate your loyalty. These terms blatantly favor the rebels. Everyone here knows that. But the Empire will accept them until the Dragon Menace is dealt with. After that, Ulfric, there will be a reckoning. Count on it.
Come on, your mind. We have a lot of work to do.
Giving up Markarth is a heavy price for this truce, Dragonborn. I hope it was worth it.
Jarl Balgruuf, I assume you are familiar with the Dragonborn's plan.
Yes, I'm ready to do my part. Just say the word, and my men will help you spring this trap.
But the difficulty remains how to lure a dragon to Dragon's Reach at all.
Well, that's an excellent question. You haven't overlooked that little detail, have you?
Ah, I believe I can be of help here. I anticipated the problem. While you were arranging this meeting, I was busy in the library of Skyhaven Temple, an unguessed trove of lost lore. But the important thing is that the blades recorded many of the names of dragons I slew. Cross-referencing this with Delphine's map of dragon burial sites, I believe I would... by calling the dragon with them. He's not coming. I think it's very likely... Oda Winged Snow Hunter, as I read it.
We're ready. May the god, as I promised. My men know what to do. Make sure you do your part. I'm putting my city in your
It should be easy. Shit, I missed. Oh, thank God Ed wasn't around to see that.
Steady now. Keep under cover until it's down.
Among ourselves.
There's one mod for fucking Odaving that I love. It's like Feathered Behemoth or something like that. I love that mod so much. The only problem is that it makes him too big, and then this quest right here glitches out. So you gotta like either turn the mod on after this part in the game, or you got to Or you're lucky enough to where you already did it, and then you can turn it on. But it makes him look so cool. He's like bigger. He's got long feathered fucking wings. At one point we might do a mod run of this game. Where's the Death Lord? Oh. Ah, you motherfucker. Good job, boys. Why are we getting so many low-level dragons? I was expecting, like, revered and legendary and like overpowered shit, and we're getting a bunch of weak fucks. They're about to walk into a... Yeah, they're about to walk into a big-ass trap. Oh shit, are you serious? Oh fuck, get up. Get up. One arrow is probably gonna kill me. Come on, let's go. Ah, fuck me. What did I say? Oh, I fucking hate this fucking part. What the fuck? Didn't I just quick save? Oh my lord. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
ourselves. Once he has his door Bindor to lost of well, only of course I could fly you there, but not while imprisoned like this. Was nu ini dein Rufe Aswal?
Huh.
Saran Uth Zukbrit Amativ Mubokotin Stinselok.
What?
This is as far.
Let me fucking quick save just in case. Let's see, what can I use? damn it, all the fucking hell. I hate this fucking part of the game. These fucking arrows are ridiculous for a mage. Every other character I can tank through this shit and like just push forward, but like for mages this shit is fucking ridiculous unless you're equipped with like heavy armor. Should have grabbed dragon flesh. No, fuck. And one arrow, I'm dead. I gotta get up here, I gotta get around. Oh, fuck. These fucking boost road, I don't understand how the fuck they hit so fucking hard. Fuck. Go kill him. No. No. Where the fuck did you come from? Damn, that was a cool shot. Alright. There. It's like the hardest part of this fucking area. Now we're just gonna kick on Unbounded Storms, we're gonna kill everything. Unbound Stormed is one of these Creation Club mod spells, and the fucking thing is just absolutely busted. Basically just cast it and then everything dies. God damn it. Most powerful mage in fucking Skyrim, and fucking one Fusro Da and a fucking ebony arrow is all it takes to kill me. Hey, what's up, Glenn Davis? How's it going? Thanks for following. We're in like my least favorite fucking dungeon right now. Trying to beat the game on magic only. There, fuck. Doing alright, hanging out. Been streaming for like 2 hours now. Basically, my goal is just to beat the main quest line, since we've already beaten the Dawnguard DLC. I don't know if we did the Dragonborn DLC. Oh wait, yeah we did. I got Dragon Aspect. So yeah. And then probably either fart around on this character or swap over to my vampire character. A couple months now. Not a couple, like maybe 1-2 months. I think 2 months. I try to be. Sure, why not? Can't reach. Fuck. Alright, well. Will that even reach? Oh, shit. There we go. Mm. We're gonna offer a service, Mr. Glenn Davis. Yeah, there it is, right as I said it. Just come on out and say it. Fucking... This is how much I cost. This is how much I charge for this UI. This is how much I charge for this. I can get you a VTuber, all that shit. Just go on ahead and spray it all out. Just say it all at once, man. Get it over with. Just rip the band-aid.
What brings you, Wayfarer? By what right do you request entry? Well met, mage. The Nords may have forgotten your forefathers' respect for the clever craft, but your comrades thronged it. Here in Shore's house we honor it still. Living or dead, by decree of Shore, none may pass this perilous bridge. Judge them worthy by the Warden's test.
You still there, man? I'm waiting. Hey, Glenn Davis, how much for your mother's phone number?
Welcome, Dragonborn. Adore by shot, but three Gormlaith, the fearless, glad-hearted in battle. Far you valiant, Alduin's warriors. Feldir the old. Seek ye food or song unending, fighting, drinking, fellowship and boasting. Find welcome here.
I long to fight that foul worm, but by short hail, comrade. Shall we by clash of steel ease the gloom of the encompassing mist? Aye, let us forget our sorrow.
A cup, Dragonborn. To death. I crave a tale of tall shipwright, fearless heroes. Our valor combined, we can grasp the mist and bring it to battle. My disciples still follow the difficult path. The way of the voice is neither wide nor easy. But if you stray from wisdom, then to sovereign God you will not return. Fate drives you, but you follow your own path. Choose wisely, lest you wander into evil.
Glenn Davis, how much for a night with your mother? I wonder if he's still here. I'll give it like another 2 minutes and then I'm gonna ban him from the chat. That way all of his chats clear out. I think you're the first one in a while. The first scammer in a while that hasn't used a chick name. So congrats on that for the originality. Tripped me up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Drew Love? How's it going? Chilling right now. We got a bot over on the Kick chat, but I'm just banning him. Fuck it. It's not a bot. It's a fuck. It's a scammer, not a bot. I got a video that I was wanting to watch with Azu and Ed, but I don't know how long it's gonna be till they're back. Do you want to watch a documentary on the relationship between Destiny and Anna? Fuck yeah, dude. It's like an hour and 5 minutes. Ooh, reek. Yeah, they know about it. We watched a bunch of Anna clips together, but I wanted to watch this full documentary with them because I thought they'd get a kick out of it. But Azu's been dark for like a month. We don't know where he's at. And then fucking, I think Ed's working on his legs right now. And then I'm about to kill fucking Alduin right now. Yeah, doing a pure magic build. Wait until I can get a good shot on Alduin. And then I'm just gonna use Lightning Storm until he dies. That's the first emoji we need for this channel, is the fucking Lenny face. And now we're just gonna spray him until he dies. I think I have to be at 50 followers. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm not seeing any emote options on my fucking channel. See you later. And it's just that easy. I need to move up there faster.
When you're ready to rejoin the living, return now to this rich boon from shore.
Anyway, you gonna be here long enough to watch the documentary or nah? Probably gonna be watching for a bit, watching videos for a bit now that I've just beat the fucking game.
So it is of you, but I cannot
Alrighty.
his fall. But you have savor your time. This is not the last of what you will write upon the currents of time.
Now we're just gonna go around and collect fucking, do random side quests and shit. What do you mean, like in the Civil War? Always the Stormcloaks. Never, ever, ever the Imperials. I have to make a character specifically to join the Imperials, because any other time I do a character, I always create some fucking reason as to why they would join Ulfric. If it's a thief or an assassin, there's more money to be made working for the soon-to-be king fucking than the dying empire. If it's a mage, the College of Winterhold is in Eastmarch, and it's unwise to piss off the Jarl overseeing your place. If it's a warrior, obviously, Jarl Ulfric is better because he's actually standing up for Skyrim. Like, there's always a reason as to why I'm gonna pick Stormcloak over Imperials. What are you up to today? Nice. The hell is hitting me? Oh, it's him. Oh, god damn it. I should have Sorana, but I don't really need one. Or, I don't really need one for this build. Oh yeah, Arachnia, I forgot. We have our wonderful best pet, Arachnia. Oh, the baby. She just be like that sometimes. They about to fuck their whole day up. What the fuck? Oh, there's Serana.
I once performed the entirety of the poetic Edda from atop Bard's Leap before trying my luck. Well, you can see how that turned out.
She probably got tired of getting hit with fucking fireballs. Next, we've got...
Did you see a dog out there? Oh well. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Do what they say. Keep your nose clean while you're here outside. Whiterun. Word is spreading like mage fire. The great evil has been vanquished. You're
It was perfect. Perfect.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! I mean, it's alright, like...
True.
It was perfect.
Disagree.
It was perfect.
Oh, look, there's me. Jesus. But why?
So you said that the Nerevarine can open anything. What do you mean by that?
Nerevar was the man who could open anything. I've seen him do it to countless doors and chests. No secret was hidden from him. In fact, he could even open up bones.
Even bones?
Yes, even bones.
But Vivek told me that the Nerevarine just summoned a shit ton of skeletons.
No, that is a common misconception. Many believe he summoned an army of skeletons, but in fact it was simply a misinterpretation of his ability to open bones.
That's very interesting. Opening bones reminds me of fighting and stuff.
Really?
Like this one time a pregnant woman walked into the cage and I hit her with a spinning elbow.
What?
She gave birth on the mat and was instantly disqualified by the ref.
Joe, what the fuck? Hey guys, let's...
Oh, fuck, I love AI Dig Author. I mean, why would anyone want to recreate that abomination? I feel bad for them. Taking that evil and that sin into themselves. The fuck did I just watch? What the fuck are you people making? Hmm. Everyone keeps bringing up Derpixion. How is Derpixion involved in this shit? I mean, even though Derpixion is goated, but just curious as if she said something on the matter and that's why she keeps getting brought up. Oh, I'm curious.
It was perfect. Perfect.
True.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
True.
It's alright.
Fuck you.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Trash. Fuck you.
It's
Dislike.
the biggest piece of dog shit.
I mean, it's alright.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
I mean, it's alright.
It was perfect.
I was there for the Nords and then got me fucked up on Bretons. Fuck out of here. Man, Middle East is fucked. What the hell happened? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Who's that? Oh, this is President Biden, Drew Love. I don't know if you know that he's the President of the United States.
Iran is not particularly well liked in the region. And where that goes, we're working on now. I don't know where that goes. How was your meeting yesterday? I thought the meeting went well yesterday.
Where are the sticking points on the border agreement? Where are the disagreements we're working on?
I don't think we have any sticking points though.
Are the airstrikes in Yemen working?
Well, when you say working, are they stopping the Houthis? No. Are they going to continue? Yes.
That's a base response.
Meeting with members of Congress. I think the vast majority of members of Congress support aid to Ukraine. The question is whether or not a small minority are going to hold it up, which could be a disaster.
How concerned are you with the Arab American votes during this election? And what Iowa means to you, to your re-election race?
Well, I don't think Iowa means anything. The president got 50-some thousand votes, the lowest number of votes anybody's won got. You know, this idea that it's been a runaway, he can characterize any way he wants. Let him make that judgment. What was the second part of the question?
The part was, are you concerned with the Arab American votes voting for you during this election because of Gaza? Many say they will not vote for you.
Well, look,
Fuck them then.
The former president wants to put a ban on Arabs coming into the country.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Who cares about the Arab population, number one. Number two, we got a long way to go in terms of settling the situation in Gaza.
God, why does he fucking look like that?
What's your message to those attending?
March.
God, he looks so pissed off and old. Little old pissed off man.
We're going to do what we can to implement
The hell was that?
the Justice Department, but I don't know that there's any criminal liability.
Were you briefed by the Attorney General on this?
I was briefed by my staff on it. When you say work,
Here, we'll play it back for you, Drew
no.
Love.
Are they going to continue? Yes.
How do you feel about aid for Ukraine after yesterday's meeting with members of Congress?
I think the vast majority of members of Congress support aid to Ukraine. The question is whether or not a small minority are going to hold it up, which could be a disaster.
How concerned are you with the Arab American votes during this election? And what Iowa means to you, to your re-election race?
Well, I don't think Iowa means anything. The president got 50-some thousand votes, the lowest number of votes anybody's won got. You know, this idea that it's been a runaway, he can characterize any way he wants. Let him make that judgment. What was the second part of the question?
The part was, are you concerned with the Arab American votes voting for you during this election because of Gaza? Many say they will not vote for you.
Well, look, the president wants the former president wants to put a ban on Arabs coming into the country.
Fucking, so when she's asking, what do you think about Arab Americans not voting for you because of what's going on in Gaza? And my first reaction is, fuck them. Who gives a fuck about what terrorist-supporting losers care about the presidency of the U.S.? Fuck them. They support Gaza. Who gives a shit what they think? And then, or they support Hamas. Who gives a fuck what they think? And then Joe Biden's response is, well, Trump wants to ban all Arabs. So why don't you think about that before you go? It's like, dude, I was about to stand up for you, and then you said some dumb shit. So you can go and fuck yourself sideways. Fucking hell. His way to defend himself is to attack Trump, and so you know what? Fuck them. I guess fuck them and fuck him and fuck everyone.
There's one out. If you are willing to return.
God damn it.
That's a smart.
We'll make sure we understand who cares about the Arab population, number one. Number two, we got a long way to go in terms of settling the situation in Gaza.
God, he just looks so fucking old.
I know that.
What's your message to those attending?
March.
Held responsible.
I'm not the one. We're going to do what we can to implement the recommendations of the Justice Department, but I don't know that there's any criminal liability.
Were you briefed by the Attorney General on this?
I was briefed by my staff on it.
Mr. President, the Congress Israeli hostage
He looks like he's getting ready to like sock them in the fucking face. He looks like he's getting ready to knock them out. He did well enough during that one. I didn't like his answer as to what would be done for like the people of Hamas, or for the Arab Americans. I didn't like that answer. I think a better answer would have been like, anybody that supports Hamas is, you know, not a friend of mine. Hopefully we can change their mind on that or something. Just something to say Hamas sucks, but there's too many lefties. What is this?
Back to that breaking news, the Justice Department releasing their report on that mass shooting in Uvalde, Texas 2 years ago. Let's go ahead and listen into Merrick Garland.
Undertaking this review at the request of the then mayor, the Justice Department committed to using our expertise and independence to assess the law enforcement response to the shooting and to provide guidance moving forward. As I told families and survivors last night, the department's review concluded that a series of major failures in leadership, in tactics, in communications, in training, and in preparedness were made by law enforcement leaders and others responding to the mass shooting at Robb Elementary.
No shit.
As a result, 33 students and 3 of their teachers, many of whom have been shot, were trapped in a room with an active shooter for over an hour as law enforcement officials remained outside. I also told the families and survivors how deeply sorry I am for the losses they suffered that day and for the losses they have suffered every day since.
Who cares?
I told them that the priority for the Justice Department in preparing this report has been to honor the memories of those who were taken from them. And I told the families gathered last night what I hope is clear among the hundreds of pages and thousands of details in this report. Their loved ones deserve better.
Okay.
Law enforcement response at Robb Elementary School on May 24th, 2022, and in the hours and days after, was a failure that should not have happened. We hope to honor the victims and the survivors by working together to try to prevent anything like this from ever happening again, here or anywhere. Now we're going to turn to the key observations and recommendations of the report. On May 24th, 2022 at 11:33 a.m.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, if there aren't people like getting like put in jail for how badly they fucked up, this whole report was a waste of time and money. I'm not a cop, alright, but just reading the reports from the police chief and the miscommunication between all groups during that day. It was very clear and evident that they fucked up, and they fucked up bad. That wasn't that. There was no dispute about that. Like, there are hundreds of ex police officers and ex SWAT members and ex like specialists and reporters and everyone and their fucking mother commenting about how there was miscommunication, how there was no plan, how they waited too long, and how they like basically sat on their fucking hands and waited for orders, and nobody was established as like the crisis director and all this shit. Like, this has already been out there. This has been out there for a hot fucking minute. So I'm wondering like what the point of this report is. If somebody's not getting punished, then why should anybody give a fuck what this thing has to say? Like, when we get to the recommendations part, I don't want to hear like here's the tactics that we can do differently in the future. Fuck that. I want to know who the fuck is gonna get punished for this shit. Because the shooter's dead. They're gone. It's over. But the cops that were standing around in the hallways and laughing and getting Germex on their hands rather than rushing into that fucking room and killing that piece of shit, those people need to be held accountable. And if they were under someone's command, that person needs to be held accountable. And if they were under someone else's command, then they need to be held accountable. But this idea that there was too many fuck-ups along the chain of command and nobody is going to get held responsible or punished is fucking stupid. Well, even if it's voting season, like what would this impact? It's just gonna make people more pissed off at what do you call it? More pissed off at shitty sheriffs and whatnot. Most of the sheriffs in these cities are fucking Democrats anyway. Fuck all these vampires. I don't know. There better be somebody getting in trouble. There better be somebody getting fucking axed.
Active shooter wearing body armor and equipped with a high-power AR-15 rifle entered Robb Elementary School and began shooting into classrooms 111 and 112, which shared a connecting door. Within minutes, 11 law enforcement officers from the Uvalde Consolidated Independent School District and the Uvalde Police Department arrived inside the school. Hearing continued gunfire, 5 officers immediately advanced toward classrooms 111 and 112. Within seconds, shots were fired from inside the classroom. Shrapnel hit 2 officers, and all responders retreated to cover. A single officer then made additional attempts to approach the classrooms, but after 11:40 a.m., no more attempts to enter the rooms were made until 12:48 p.m., more than an hour later. As a consequence of failed leadership, training, and policies, injured and scared students and teachers remain trapped with the subject in the classrooms, waiting to be rescued. Survivors later shared that they heard officers gathered outside the classrooms while they waited. The victims trapped in classroom 111 and 112.
All right, that is Attorney General Merrick Garland addressing what they are calling failures of the Uvalde Police Department back in May of 2022 when that active shooter entered 2 different classrooms at Robb Elementary. Merrick Garland saying that while police did respond within several minutes and they were inside the school, shots continued to be fired into those classrooms.
Thanks, bitch, for interrupting.
Officers retreated. One officer made another attempt to approach that school door, but after that, no other attempts were made, again calling for a lack of leadership in that situation. This is going on still right now, and we will have those full recaps for you on later editions of Queen City News and on our website, qcnews.com.
Thanks for absolutely nothing, you fucking stupid. So that was a big fucking nothing burger. Great. Oh.
House are locked in a bitter standoff on the border. The administration demanding Texas reopen a border park to federal agents after the drowning deaths of 3 migrants. The White House blames Texas for those deaths, saying the state blocked agents from rescuing the woman and her 2 children. But a new DOJ court filing has disproved that narrative, revealing the migrants were already dead when the feds requested access. Meanwhile, Texas is holding firm and refusing to let the feds back in.
Good.
They don't tell us where they're sending people, where people are coming across. They don't tell us about criminal activity along the border. They don't tell us who they're letting in, whether it's terrorists or people that have committed crimes. They don't tell us where people are from. We have the obligation to control public lands in Texas. We're a sovereign state, and we plan on defending our borders.
More on this with Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick. But first, let's go to Matt Finn. He's in Eagle Pass with the latest. Hi, Matt.
Good morning, Dana. Yesterday was the deadline the federal government gave to Texas to reopen this park back to Border Patrol agents. As it stands this morning, we have not seen Texas allow the federal government back into this park. And Texas DPS tells me that's because Texas feels it is just better at deterring migrants from crossing the river here into this park, because Texas feels the Biden administration wants an open border.
We're trying to prevent illegal border crossing so that we don't see this loss of life. It's not normal. It's not humane for anyone to cross the river, including children. But it kind of contradicts what we're trying to do. And it really shows how the federal government is attacking Texas for trying to prevent that, because what they want to do, they want to keep the border open.
As part of Governor Abbott's emergency declaration, the state of Texas is also now arresting migrants who illegally cross into this park and this state. And we just want to tell you from our observation on the ground, that is a massive change in procedure in this park, because for nearly 3 years, leading all the way up to this past December, migrants have not only been able to freely cross the river into this park, sometimes they were ushered across the river by the United States and then processed by Border Patrol, which is part of the reason Texas says it kicked out Biden's border agents. Texas says Border Patrol was a magnet for illegal immigration because migrants were able to stand in Mexico and actually see other migrants who crossed and were being processed here in the park. However, Border Patrol argues being kicked out of the park reduces the ability for Texas and the federal government to respond to emergencies to save lives. And we want to briefly remind you why this particular park is such a battleground. Just last month, there was a historic surge of migrants that illegally crossed into this very property, overwhelming Border Patrol and the state of Texas and actually forcing the closure of legal ports of entry. Now, this morning, a much different scene as we're standing here. Texas has heavily fortified this park, put up razor wire all along the river, and we are seeing Texas National Guard actually push back migrants, saying, do not enter here into the United States. Dana.
What a situation, Matt Finn. Thank you.
I'm Steve Ducey. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page.
Man, it's just crazy that it's gotten. It's insane that it's gotten that bad. I feel like if Biden had done something like prior to all this and actually, lay down the law and made it to where migrants knew that they either come in legally or they don't come in at all. If we had done this way earlier on, then maybe we wouldn't get to the point where now Texas is having to give a big fucking middle finger to the federal government just to protect the border of that same federal government. I blame Drew Love, mostly.
An officer was actively investigating the theft of a $500 bicycle from a local bike shop in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Based on surveillance footage from the bike shop, he managed to identify the suspect as a 20-year-old male named Thomas. It appeared that he had wanted to test drive a bicycle, but never returned. In addition to the theft, Thomas was also a registered sex offender and had an active felony warrant for his arrest. After a few hours, the officer coincidentally stumbled upon a bicycle that closely resembled the stolen one at a public library.
It better be a motorcycle and not it's an actual bike. What fucking dumbass? What stupid fucking store? What dumb fucking store would allow a bicycle to be test driven? What the fuck? What fucking store is allowing people to test drive bicycles? I feel like at that point you deserve to get robbed. Like, that's so fucking stupid. Like, I've been to bike shops with one of my family members, and like, nobody in there is stupid enough to fucking lend out a bike. I'm just gonna hop on and go, see ya, sucker. Pretty much YouTube recommended. And then we get viewers that send in videos like Azu and Ed. This one I know about from my own personal consumption. Code Blue Cam. Fucking wonderful videos. All of them. Fucking love Code Blue Cam.
Good, how are you?
This poor guy.
Hey, would you guys happen to know who came here with this bike parked outside, or when I was here?
I don't. I mean,
this guy looks like a fucking PDF file.
You could talk to Barb.
Okay, where's that?
Damn, big boy. Good
He
lord.
soon observed Thomas sitting at a computer and confronted him.
Thomas.
When asked for his name, he immediately fled, but the officer quickly took flight and yeeted himself onto Thomas.
Yeeted himself?
Yes. You're Thomas, right? Yeah. Do you have an ID? No. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Not an officer you want to be yeeted by. Oh!
Unfortunately, during the yeet process, the officer's body camera was inadvertently struck, causing it to turn off temporarily.
Bro, what is this? I like how nobody's offering to help. What a bunch of fucking dicks. Fucking sheeple. Look at them all just standing and watching. This fucking guy with his hands in his pockets. Oh, they both have their hands in their pockets. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with that one? Look at that one in the background. Ugh, she's on a walker. What the fuck? She built incorrectly. Why is she built like an apostrophe? We got one guy pockets, two guy pockets. I'm gonna laugh if a third guy walks up with pockets, with hands in his pockets.
A lack of ambition like that really.
So when are we going to go for? Are you Thomas?
Yes.
Okay, you got a warrant for some kind of sexual assault.
What the fuck?
And you stole the bike.
Damn,
You got anything
officer,
on you?
deep breaths, bro.
Roll this way. Stay right there. Stay right there.
May I pull up my drawers?
Yes, please.
ID's on the very bottom.
I got it. No weapons.
Nope.
Did you take the bike yesterday?
No, I
Sitting
actually
out
just
front.
dropped it off one of my friends.
Come on, man. You're on video.
I'm telling you the truth, sir.
You're on video.
I'm telling you the truth.
What if I showed you the video?
I'd still be telling you the same answer I'm telling you now.
All right, can you put your left knee underneath you? Let's stand up, okay?
May I grab my phone from down there?
I'll grab everything. Let's go outside. I'll grab
my
it.
phone, text Sam that I'm going to jail.
25 symptoms, what the fuck?
Who tipped you all that I was here?
I saw the bike that you stole yesterday. Right this way.
God, this cop is out of shape.
You okay?
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah. You didn't expect me to come over one, did you?
Nope.
Boom.
Nothing on you I missed, right?
I'm positive on that. Just some lighters, like I said. That'd be in this pocket.
Okay.
I'm going to jail for a while, ain't I?
Well, dude, why didn't you just talk to me?
Because I was scared.
Yeah, but this could all been figured out.
I still be going to jail.
For the warrants, yeah, but nothing else.
So I'm getting a fleeing and a theft?
We'll talk about it. You know you're on video. I mean, it is what it is at this point, right?
Here, just wait.
Well, I appreciate you not fighting once I got you down.
There's no point. I know I was going to...
I would agree. Have a seat. Six 1-5-27.
Go ahead, 6-7.
First name Thomas, common spelling, middle white.
10-4, 10-60.
Go on.
Thomas is male white. 6 foot 200 blue and brown. 6 foot 200 blue and brown. He has a 99 out of Wisconsin Division of Juvenile Corrections. He has no license issued, and he obviously is on paper.
10-4, confirm.
Do you need it to confirm?
Yes.
10-4.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I'm the head of communications.
All right.
I just wanted to pop out and ask you if we pick up the stuff that was left behind.
I'll be going in there in a minute.
Perfect. We just set it behind the desk.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go grab it in a minute.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thomas was charged with misdemeanor counts of retail theft and obstructing an officer. Both charges are repeaters. Ultimately, he was released a few days later on a $1,000 signature bond with a condition mandating appropriate courtroom attire, no shorts or tank tops allowed.
It is what it is at this point, right? Here, just wait.
Want a deeper look into the channel or craving additional content? Explore Code BlueCam on Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes access, giveaways, and much more. In December 2023,
Hold on, I'm curious. I have simple curiosity. Incredible.
With us now, Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick. Sir, thank you for your time. Jackie Heinrich and Karine Jean-Pierre went at it yesterday on this issue. And there's a real question about what the true facts are on Friday evening. Just listen to this exchange. Number 4, guys.
The White House statement the White House statement says that Texas officials blocked U.S. Border Patrol from attempting to provide emergency assistance.
There were other migrants in the water.
Then why wasn't that included in the statement?
There were other migrants in the water.
That's what you were referring to.
Our statement is very much consistent with DOJ filing.
I know this has gone back and forth.
That was
I
it.
think the question for today is whether or not the feds take legal action again against the state of Texas. Nothing has held them back before. Why are they holding back for now? Or do you expect that to change?
So, Bill, I think they know they're wrong. They were down here a month ago or so with a civil rights charge with the FBI saying our boats were running over illegal immigrants. They watched the tape, and the next day the FBI apologized. They were wrong. They were wrong about whipping people, a couple of years ago, and they're wrong about this. This woman and her children drowned before the Border Patrol got there. We have the legal authority in the state of Texas to protect the egress and ingress of our property, and that's what we're doing. We want to work with the Border Patrol. Most of them are good people, but I believe this is a political move by Biden on down. Look, Bill, since he's been elected president, he's had an open border. We have drug dealers, gang members, murderers, molesters, carjackers, kidnappers, terrorists, rapists. That's who's crossing the border. That doesn't mean that's the vast majority, but that's a lot of the people who are crossing this border. We know we've arrested almost 300 people on the terrorist watch list. So we have dangerous, evil people coming into this country, and Texas has had it. We passed a bill, Senate Bill 4, at the end of last year in our special session, and it says we now can control who's crossing that border. It will end up at the Supreme Court. We believe we'll win. I wrote part of this bill. We believe it's stronger than the Arizona bill that failed in 2012, and we believe this conservative court will uphold it. Look, Bill, I've authorized as president of the Senate over $10 billion in border security funds of our Texas taxpayer money in the last 8 years. Currently, we just passed a budget with $4 billion for border security that we shouldn't be paying, Bill. That's more money than 13 states have total budgets. And if you look at the people who have come into Texas, by the time he's out of office in November, which he will be when Donald Trump becomes president, it'll be over 10 million people. That means, Bill, the biggest states in Texas the biggest states in America by population are California, Texas, Florida, New York, Pennsylvania, Illinois, and the state of illegal immigrants. That many illegal immigrants have come into this country since Biden's become president, more than any other state except those top 6 states that I mentioned. This is a catastrophe for everybody, and we've had it, and we're pushing back.
I have 2 basic questions. One,
yes,
because the White House has suggested that basically Texas patrol officers were negligent in regards to watching people die, will you take any action on that? And my second question is, would it matter to you at all? Do you think there would be a material difference? Would you see an effect if Secretary Mayorkas is impeached by the House?
Look, as far as Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and Mayorkas and Jean-Pierre, they're like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. The last one that brought death with them. All the people who have drowned in the river, who have been raped, who have been murdered, who die in car chases on this side of the territory running from police, all those deaths are at the hands of Joe Biden and his administration. Let's be clear. We lost a National Guardsman a couple of years ago, Dana, trying to save. He drowned himself by trying to save other immigrants. We save people from the water. We try to save them. We protected this island. This Border Patrol story is just totally fabricated by Jean-Pierre. I'm sick and tired of her lack of data, lack of knowledge, and her total lies. These people drowned in the river before they got there. We will do everything we can, as we have been, to save people in distress. We're doing far more than the Border Patrol is doing. All they are hotel clerks, at the local Motel 6, just ushering people into this country and letting them go. The question is, Dana and Bill, I've been on your show many times talking about this. Where does Joe Biden think these 10 million plus people are going to go? Where are they living? Where are they working? Whose jobs are they taking? What schools are they overcrowding? What hospitals are they overcrowding? He doesn't care He doesn't care. Everything I said about all these people who have died crossing the border, all the people on this side, the fentanyl deaths, he doesn't care. This is a move by the socialist left who want to take over this country because they believe these 10 to 12 million, however many people have come in. Remember, that's the people we apprehend. We don't know how many come in and we don't catch.
Sir, if I could,
they want to turn them into voters one day, Bill. They want to turn them into voters and take over the country.
I understand your point entirely.
Yes.
In the interest of time, the city land that you took over, I think it's 2.5 miles long, I believe, right? So if you're effectively blocking illegals from crossing there, don't they just cross somewhere else?
They may. We want to make it difficult, Bill. I mean, we're putting concertina wire up. We put the buoys in the water. We're building the wall. Let them go to Arizona, New Mexico, or California. Let it be their problem. We're sick and tired of it here.
Okay.
Our border, Bill, with Mexico is longer than the distance between Atlanta and Portland, Maine. 1,200 plus miles in Texas with Mexico. The burden is on us. We're pushing back. We're fighting back, and we've had enough of the Biden administration.
Sir, thank you for your time.
Thank
Dan
you.
Patrick, we'll see
Thanks,
whether
Bill.
or not a
Thanks,
lawsuit
Dana.
comes your way today or not, okay? Thank you for being on it with us today. I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Less maintenance is $1,000 per year every year that you save because you have an EV.
Thank you, Senator. Finally, Senator Hawley.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Secretary Turk, thank you for being here. Nice to see you again. Thanks to both of the witnesses for being here. I wanted to just talk a little bit about who is really benefiting from this administration's climate agenda and from these draconian electric vehicle mandates. So, Mr. Turk, you've already alluded to this. I know you know the answer to these questions. Currently, one nation accounts for 60% of the world's electric vehicle production. That nation is?
China.
Yeah. One nation accounts for 76% of the world's lithium-ion battery production. That nation is
China.
Yet your administration, this president's administration, the mandates that you put in place require that 2/3 of our new vehicle sales in just the next 8 years, 2/3 of them, be electric vehicles. Your policies are driving us and our supply chains into the hands of our greatest geostrategic enemy, enriching them, enriching their government, while forcing Americans to pay for electric vehicles that on average cost $7,000 more on average than a traditional vehicle, are more expensive to repair and insure, require more frequent replacements of everything from tires to component parts. So, Mr. Turk, why is it good for the American worker that we force our supply chains to a country that's our greatest rival and adversary? And why is it good for the American consumer?
So this is exactly why we're using all the tools that Congress gave us to diversify our supply chains, from the mining piece and especially the processing piece, which is where China really has a stranglehold. So we're making significant progress on lithium, on graphite, you name it, the tools that you all have given us to diversify those supply chains and make sure that we're getting the benefits of that. Our U.S. workers are getting the benefits of that. Citizens in St. Louis, I mentioned in my opening statement some exciting investments that are going on in St. Louis. We want U.S. Workers to benefit from this supply chain and this revolution. And China is absolutely competing. China is going whole hog on EVs and the full supply chain of it. And they're going to compete and outcompete unless we're playing and pushing back and competing with them, which is what we're doing.
Here's what I don't understand then. Why is it, if that is the case, why is it that you are interpreting the administration's climate law, so-called Inflation Reduction Act, which I think, frankly, is bad enough on its own, but you're reinterpreting it now to allow the tax credits to flow to Chinese entities. So now U.S. tax dollars are literally subsidizing Chinese battery makers. Why would we want to do that? Why would we want to not only give our adversary our supply chains and our jobs, but pay them to take them from us? Why does that make any sense?
So I would argue, and certainly want to turn to my Deputy Secretary at Treasury, we are not doing that.
How are you not?
The fact that with the 30D tax credit, only 13 models qualify at this point. Now we hope more diversification happens and more models qualify for that tax credit is a good data point that we take this very seriously, and we want to have these jobs in the U.S. But let me
wait. I just want to stay with you, Mr. Turk, just because my time is so limited, and this is an important part, and the chairman's brought this up, and I'm glad that he has. This is really, really important. The Inflation Reduction Act, which I did not vote for, but nevertheless, the Inflation Reduction Act said clearly that China, if you are a foreign entity of concern, you don't, which includes China, you don't get the taxpayer subsidy. You don't get the 30D subsidy. You don't get the tax break. And yet your rule allows Chinese companies to get the tax break. It loosens up the restrictions. So now we are subsidizing our rivals. I just don't understand. The chairman's asked you about this repeatedly. I don't understand why we would pay Chinese companies to outcompete us.
So I would strongly disagree with that. I spent a lot of time working with the team, and we worked hand in hand with our Treasury colleagues on the FEOC, the Foreign Entity of Concern, the FEOC standards, and happy to go through the three prongs of that in particular in terms of what our proposal is on the table.
I've had a
That's the
video
problem,
in the chamber
right?
waiting for
Is
you.
that the law, which again I didn't support, but the law says just no. It says no. And then you come back and say, it's what we lawyers like to call a multi-factor balancing test, which is usually what courts do when they want to get their way. So it's like, oh, well, let's complicate it. We've got all of these different things, and the effect of it is, this has been
I had a fucking video for you and Azu, but I can't get in contact with Azu. That's good. Hope it goes well. Is an hour-long documentary on the relationship between Anna and Destiny. I'm so excited.
Disclaimer. I am not a licensed therapist or a clinical psychologist. I am only an amateur YouTuber with a bit too much time on my hands. Everything I say in this video regarding the psychological state of anyone's character is simply a speculation based on the evidence I'll be providing in the video. Thank you.
It's always the nicest people that give you the meanest stab in the back. It's always the shyest people that fight the hardest. Let me put it to you this way. There's a shy person that you meet, and they come off nice enough. You have conversations with them, spend time with them, and in some time you guys manage to get very close. They try their best to get into your circle. They get acquainted with your friends, your family, possible significant other, and at a moment's notice, come back out to pop the bubble that you so carefully crafted over the many years that you've been alive. Your trust is now significantly broken, and you're putting into question every single person who you've come to trust because of this person who you let in so...
What news you got before we deep dive into this video? do you mean she's fucking with you? Sounds like she's flirting with you. Why is that a bad thing? I don't get it. Get the fuck out of my way. Damn it. Move. What's wrong with that? That's not a bad thing.
I'm sure you've made note of who's been the most helpful. May I just say it's a pleasure to have you leading the college, really.
Just treat her like a friend for now. You already got the girl in Dubai, so just treat her like a friend, and if it goes somewhere, it goes somewhere. If it doesn't, you got a friend. I mean, do you like this girl? Fuck, where is Jelvis?
I wonder what we could have done. Yes, very. Here then is the first of the illusions. Take a look.
And yeah, just feel it out. Just don't go into it like you already like her. Just see if you actually like her or not. Ease into it. Don't try to force yourself to like her. You either do or you don't, and if you do, well then you can try to act a little bit differently and tried to be a little bit more flirtatious or shoot your shot, and then can you move?
Have you seen mirror spells and incantations?
And
for
if
those
not,
with the talent
then
to cast them?
you just leave it as it is, and you got a friend.
Good.
I still have fucking 200 pounds. Yeah. Any other pressing news before we get into the video? Why is it over here? Oh yeah. It's time. Oh.
Close could burn you that much, then who else will? This story definitely doesn't apply to every single nice and friendly person out there, but I think it applies to this particular story right here. A story which involves a lot of characters and a lot of conflicts, a lot of money worms, and a lot of innocent people caught in the crossfire. Starting off as a seed of drama, it has managed to sprout into a full and extensive story arc. An arc full of lies, manipulation, lots and lots of screaming.
Fucking love the format and the style of this video already.
You know. You are actually insane.
Why do you think that you're in the right, or do you want to carry on?
Why were you so interested in me for so long? You're always so difficult to compromise with.
Stephen Bonnell II, otherwise known as Destiny, is a streamer with hundreds of thousands of followers across all of his platforms, streaming gaming content all the way back since 2011 on Twitch. However, since 2016, he started to become a controversial figure in the political commentary community, interacting with all sorts of people like Hassan Piker, Bosch, Tim Pool, and really any known or unknown.
Yeah, dude, there's a documentary on him and Anna.
And in the time he'd been doing politics on Twitch, he built a bit of a reputation for himself as a titan of Twitch commentary, getting into pretty heated feuds and falling outs with many notable figures.
Everything I said about Biden is true, you fucking idiots! Fuck! What a fucking liar, dude! What a fucking Weasley little
idiot. A 19-year-old girl can love you.
Degenerate. Or Destiny, you're a stupid fat.
Whoa!
Enter Anna Froese, a psychology student and therapist in training who decided to get on stream with Destiny for a conversation about open relationships and dark, deep-rooted psychological issues. They managed to have a pretty amicable and nice conversation, especially considering that this was one of, if not their first, online interaction to date. They even managed to get into a bit of a personal conversation regarding Destiny's romantic life, and I feel like there's no better time than now to explain exactly what that relationship looks like. Destiny is in a polyamorous/open relationship with another person named Melina,
Not
which for
anymore.
those of you who might not already be aware of, means that they both have the liberty of having sexual interactions outside of only each other, instead being more focused on the emotional commitment. Announcing a relationship like this into the public is already a controversial move, considering that you'd almost immediately receive a bit of backlash from people who feel as if they understand the intricacies of your personal life. But the fact that it was a figure like Destiny who made this relationship public made it all the more controversial.
I think broadly speaking, you've got like polyamorous relationships, and you've got like open relationships where polyamorous is like, oh, I've got like 3 different girlfriends and we all hang out or sometimes even live together, or 3 boyfriends, whatever. And then you've got like open relationships, which is like, oh, you know, like you can basically hook up with other people, and then you've got like your main relationship. That's it. I think ours is probably somewhere in the middle of that.
Well, both of them are massive cucks. Massive cucks.
Don't you let other people
I
fuck your girlfriend?
I gotta
Yeah, dude, why don't you call someone a cuck if you let people fuck your girlfriend?
I don't understand. I don't let them go. I don't date them. The chicks that I'm banging, I don't date them. Let them live under my roof and then go blow random dudes on the internet because I don't date ethos like you.
Based.
I'm in a poly relationship. The reason why I'm in a poly relationship is because I don't give a fuck if my girlfriend goes and fucks another guy because I know she's coming back to me at the end of the night. Because we love each other. Because I'm a cool fucking person. I know that. If I'm not gonna gatekeep the fuck out of who my girlfriend fucks, do you think I'm gonna chase you around?
By the way,
every aspect about his romantic life has been put under
by the
scrutiny
way,
by anybody.
they're divorced.
Everybody.
Just a reminder.
To be frank, he has a lot of enemies. A guy like him has to spend a lot of his time squabbling with both big names and internet nobodies. He's admitted that a lot of the time it's fun to just stir this shit up, simultaneously make other people look stupid. But he is a person after all. People have their limits. Even a skilled debater like Destiny, who doesn't mind constantly getting in the mud, does have his moments where he gets tired of the constant personal berating.
One of the things that's like kind of weird in terms of like me and Melina doing the open relationship thing is that like guys usually there's so many like random things that go into like sexual relationships. Hold on, I don't want to like cover like every piece of ground. One thing that's weird though is that like Melina gets with like another Twitch streamer, it's gonna feel like really weird. Like I wonder if people, I'm trying to think. I wonder if there are guys that would try to fuck Melina to like get one over on me, which feels like really gross. Would you really care? I mean, it's not so much whether or not I would care. Like, I don't think I would care, but it would be annoying that, like, it's kind of like, I don't really give a fuck if people call me short. One, because I don't think I'm that short in real life, and two, it's just not something I care that much about.
He's
But,
like 5'4".
It's annoying when I'm in calls with people that just call me short over and over again. Like, when I talk to Greek, right? Like, every insult Greek has to me is like, you're short, you're short, you're short. And it's like, okay. Like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to say to that. So it would be like something similar to that, where if like some guys in chat can be like, oh, I tried to fuck your girl, and it's like, okay. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Like, people like to wheel it out like it's some big own, and I don't, there's nothing really I can say to it. I just don't really care that much, you know?
5'4".
I think he does care. I think it's okay to care. But on the internet, it's pretty hard to admit. So, occasionally, he steps back from having the constant 1v3s, 1v4s, and 1v5s to have a nice, calm, relaxing conversation with someone who isn't exactly so harsh on his personal beliefs. Someone who might not exactly agree with every aspect of his life, but can at least express their issues and concerns in a civil manner. And that's what this conversation with Anna was supposed to be. Two normal people having a human conversation with each other. No drama, no bullshit, no nothing.
Hello, hey, how's it going?
Hi. Okay, you can hear me, right?
Yep. Sounds loud and kind of clear, but yeah, I can hear you pretty well.
It was honestly interesting to see a change from everything. Watching a fierce confrontation is fun and all, but it gets exhausting, even as a viewer. And not to say that Destiny doesn't ever have friendly conversations, but when they do happen, it's nice. However, while this conversation seemed to come off nice and peachy enough, there was something that was a little bit off about it. Something that was very interesting to take note of. As mentioned previously, Anna is a psych graduate and therapist in training, which to an outside viewer may seem to give her a bit of a subconscious authority over the conversation. What I mean by this is, it came off that she was trying to use her credentials as a way to invalidate Destiny's relationship, while also going out of her way to subtly judge and make indirect diagnoses of him.
Do you know what the Dark Triad is?
I'm gonna guess it has something to do with antisocial behavior or something?
Yes. Yeah, it's like quote-unquote normal, but like kind of also not quite normal. Like, they're referred to as like predatory personalities, essentially. And it consists of subclinical narcissism, subclinical psychopathy, and Machiavellianism. So, yeah, it's just interesting because you got these personalities and they're correlated with having an unrestricted sociosexual orientation. I just think that indicates that could indicate quite a bit. You know what's interesting though? What I found interesting, which kind of surprised me about this, is this is a quote. So the higher scores on sociosexuality, so like greater sexual permissiveness, was associated with greater distress to partners' sexual infidelity. But like that's another area that's like, okay, interesting. The more unrestricted you are in sociosexuality, the more distressed you're going to be if you find out like your partner's been cheating, sexually, not like emotional cheating anyway. Like I'm not making any causal claims because obviously you can't.
Sure, yeah, of course, yeah. But I mean, I would say that like when you say something's indicative of something, you're kind of like insinuating a causal claim there, right?
Well, am I?
I think it's indicative that that people who are more unrestricted tend to be just not as healthy psychologically.
Yeah, but you're saying that they're not as healthy psychologically because of that, right? Which is a causal claim. You're saying that their sexual behavior causes them to have a lack in health.
Anyways.
True.
This happened in just their first conversation alone. And it's not just me who caught this strange way of conversating. Other people in chat caught it too. Anna just barely opening the door to give a criticism, but not saying it outright and just vaguely suggesting it. What might have come off as a calm and collected talk started to turn into subtly judgmental jabs from Anna. But it wasn't just their first conversation where this happened. It happened in almost every public conversation they've had. Their talk about altruism and egoism, their lost conversation about defund the police, and a stream where they talk more about the dark triad. But Destiny's not blind to this. In fact, he takes full note of it. However, considering that it's some of their earliest interactions, and also how nervous Anna gets when on stream with him, maybe it just came out wrong. Maybe she didn't mean it like that. Maybe he's being a bit judgmental himself. So for the sake of their internet friendship, why make a bigger deal out of something when you're not so sure of the person's intentions? After all, it's not a very healthy mindset to be paranoid and think everyone's out to get you. He can't be so quick to burn a bridge for every little thing that comes his way. Right? His other talks were about as nice as this one, and the more they began to talk, the more evident it became that Anna had her own set way of living that was very different from Destiny's. She's a college graduate. He's a college dropout. She's very emotional. He's very logical. She's an average girl, and he plays League. Cardinal sin. But all in all, their friendship was growing. And even despite these odd conversations they were having with each other, their friendship was going well. Their trust was starting to build. And like all developing friendships, they were getting closer and closer the more they spoke with each other. However, as good as a friendship may be going with someone initially, if your first conversation was already based in judgment, it'll only be so long before a judgy personality trait like that comes to bite both of you guys in the ass. And that's exactly what happened. On August the 8th of 2020, Destiny and Anna had a conversation on stream about the Dark Triad, serial killers, and a bit of a personal talk about the dynamics of their friendship. By this point in time, Destiny's community had become fairly acquainted with what Anna was about, and they had their own convictions about how she came off in her rhetoric. Some were far more charitable, suggesting that she might just be a bit camera shy, and because of that, her points might not come across in the best formulated way possible. However, most, and I mean most, were far more cynical, with them suggesting, no, this isn't a stumbling of her words. This isn't a little oopsie that she has in her language. She actually means what she's saying. But with that being said, there's no 100% way we can be so sure about either thing. Maybe she's a malicious person, or maybe she has stage fright. So the only way we can find out is by having a conversation about it. This stream started off about as calmly as the rest of their conversations have gone. A bit of chit-chat, a bit of banter, before finally getting into the topics they had discussed previously. They decided to start off by talking about serial killers, with Destiny and Anna arguing about the motivations of serial killers, and what types of people would be classified as serial killers. But something that I find interesting about this part of the stream was Anna associating every serial killer to be motivated by some sort of sexual dominance, and insinuating that the viewing of pornography is the causal factor in the creation of serial killers. The more the stream goes on, the more she starts to slam herself into a wall. It's like she says one thing, and then another thing, and then when she can't back up the first thing, she goes into the second thing, and then when she can't back up the second thing, she goes into the third thing, and then when she can't back up, it just goes on forever. It's one massive loop.
Do you not understand that I'm mentally ill?
A bit of a rocky start to the conversation, but it doesn't stop there. They then move on to the topic of paraphilias, which for those of you who don't know, is roughly defined by the sexual arousal and gratification of otherwise non-socially acceptable or extreme acts. Some of these may include voyeurism, sadism, and masochism. However, while going on this little tangent of the main conversation, Anna goes on to insinuate that all paraphilias are disorders. Now, there is a bit of a conversation to be had about particular paraphilias falling under a more dangerous category, but this labeling that puts over everything is shocking to hear from a supposed psych graduate who's supposed to be in a therapy setting with their own patients soon.
You don't wait to diagnose people with kinks. Oh boy.
Don't think that's part of your job as a therapist ever, is gonna be diagnosing kinks, but unless you want to be a sex therapist.
Really? Do you want me to list all of the fetishes that are disorders in the DSM?
Well, first of all, I don't know if a deviancy is considered a disorder, right?
You know, they are considered disorders.
Are you sure?
I will get my DSM right now for you, sir.
I see an interesting pattern forming here. Let's see if you can catch on to it the more you watch.
So if you have someone who's secure and someone who's like got dismissive avoidant, well, like the dismissive avoidant person, like they're gonna perceive like the secure person as like being okay with like control. Like they perceive exclusivity in like marriage and commitment as control essentially, and as like negative. It's like a negative thing. They can't even imagine they can't freaking imagine how like someone could be married and like not be like not exclusive and like want to go with other people and like not be emotionally committed and like emotionally interdependent to that person, basically.
Sure, but again, these are all like generalizations, right? It could theoretically work the other way around.
But don't worry, it gets worse. As the talk goes on, the judgments get more and more evident. In the beginning, when they started talking, there were only subtle jabs about Destiny's way of living and vague assumptions made about the way people behave. But eventually, the subtleness started to go away. And it makes you think, is this intentional? I mean, come on, dude. How dense can someone be to pretend like they're not totally shitting on somebody else?
Oh, well, I wasn't saying it directly.
Kill yourself. Yeah, I know. You people exist. Don't try and hide. I can see all of you. Why would you even subtly suggest to a friend, or really anyone in general who you're talking with, that they have a remotely negative trait nonchalantly in the middle of a conversation? That'd be like me in a meeting at work politely suggesting that my boss is greedy because he runs a business. But just like in this example, and the example I gave previously, it's pretty obvious to catch a diss that's coming at you. Subtle or not, our brains are geared to sniff out anything that could even kind of resemble an insult. And so, you have an option of doing one of two things. You could either, 1, ignore it and let it slide because you think they didn't mean it, or don't have the confidence to confront the person. Or 2, you confront them and let them know that what they're doing is not right. And finally, it all came to a head when Destiny has enough of the subtle berating.
It's also true that like I talk about issues that probably affect you.
Okay, hold on. Now you're actually doing it. Now you're unironically doing it, okay?
Wait, doing what?
You're making an
Wait,
assumption that I'm having an
okay.
emotional response based on some preconceived like diagnosis you've constructed in your head of me.
I don't have a diagnosis of you.
That you, but see, so right now, rather than engaging with the content of my actions, it feels like you think you've discerned like a pattern in my head, and you're trying to tell me that I'm reacting in a way that you understand that I'm not even capable of perceiving.
Imagine you're having a fight with a friend, and you tell them that you got hurt by something they said, and they say, well, I don't think I hurt you. Imagine that, but for 3 hours. This stream was a fucking slugfest. Entertaining, but oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The more time this conversation went on, I felt like I was dragging my balls through a pile of glass shards. Over and over and over and over again, this conversation went down the most semantic way possible.
Fucking Tyler
3
won.
hours worth of, hey, what you said is kind of fucked up. Well, I feel like you're misinterpreting what I'm saying, and I feel like I always have to walk on eggshells, and I feel like you're really abusive when you should have put the blame on. Oh my god, stop it, please.
Are you feeling anxious?
Fuck you, whoever you are. I hate you.
Chat, what do you think?
But also, I consider it to be boundary violations, like, for you to assume all these things about me, and, like, assuming, like, that I mean this when I say this, and I mean this when I say this. Like, this is not okay.
I'm not
and, like,
making those assumptions.
People in your chat are doing this too, and they're, like, getting into my head and, like, assuming that I'm, like, doing all this, like, weird, like, shit, and it's like, what the fuck? I'm literally not.
Anna seems to have
a
bit of a problem with chat. This actually becomes kind of a major point of contention between these two. More than it honestly should have been. We're having a conversation right now. Why do you have your eyes glued to chat?
Yeah, she was.
It's just shit posting anyways. So why focus on the bullshit in chat when you have your friend right here, right now, expressing his problems with you, you dumb bitch? Well, I'll tell you why. Because Anna, this might sound harsh, is a perpetual victim. Whenever somebody is to confront her with a genuinely irritating or negative thing that she's done, what does she do? Does she
what the fuck? I killed Boulder!
And take their points into consideration.
Oh, why?
And tell them that she'll try to do better in the future. Or C, tell the person they're wrong and flip the problem onto something else.
Probably 5 max.
If you chose A or B, congratulations, you have a soul. Because the answer is actually C. In fact, it happened in the same conversation when she was fumbling her words. It was because chat was taking a big fat dookie shit on her face.
The way she like overly attaches to Steven after they bang once tells me that like her body count is probably single
She had to
digits.
walk around eggshells to try and find the right words to say. She would do a slightly nervous giggle when under pressure. She would raise the pitch of her voice, a bit like a child, to try and seem like an innocent little soul. Everything was an excuse after a diversion tactic to her mental gymnastic. I'm not normally one to psychoanalyze someone on how they might change the pitch of their voice or take note of someone's nervous laughter when they're in deep shit, because half the time people in real life aren't these master manipulator types of people. No average person knows how to efficiently navigate their way out of a sticky situation. But that's the thing, Anna is not the average person. She knows very much what she's doing. In the earlier streams, she might have come off normal enough, but as the more streams went on, the way that she argued started to become a little more calculated. And this stream showcased that perfectly. There was no more, haha, I'm just a freaking nervous girl on stream. Now, the mask started to come off to reveal a more sinister side. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm actually the abuser. Maybe I'm a piece of shit. As the conversation came to an end, so did the hopes of trying to salvage whatever the fuck this conversation was. So for the sake of both of their sanities, they decided it was best to just end the conversation with, let's agree to disagree. A bit unsatisfying, but what else is there to do? For Destiny's side, he swam to the pits of hell to try to save this conversation. As for Anna, she ran so many circles to the point of exhaustion. There's nowhere to take this, besides the trash bin. And as they bid their Discord farewells, Destiny took a bit of time to reflect on what happened.
I need to be really careful not to learn a certain thing and view the entire world through that lens. Pieces of information that you learn should be slaves to you not your master, I guess. Because that's what I feel like what happens sometimes. Like, when you acquire new information, what you're getting is you're getting a new way to view the world, a new way to gain perspective on things, which gives you new ways to solve problems, right? Everything that you acquire should be like a servant to you, right? A useful servant, but a bad master. Don't learn a new perspective, and that becomes like the way that you view the world, right? I think that like perspectives or ideas that you learn should be tools that you can take out of a toolbox, but not like bubbles that you step into that shade your view of the entire world. I guess is like what I would say.
I'll give them a proper burial, then head back. Come.
Are you a good listener? Are you a good person? Do you take the time to sit down and try to understand somebody's perspective? I'm sure most of you answered yes to that question, and I wouldn't doubt it. Most people out there have some patience to deal with people. It's part of being a compassionate human being. And in all honesty, part of maintaining positive relations with the people around you in general. If you want to stay friends with good people and have them consistently in your life, you have to make some compromises, deal with some of their bullshit to truly have an everlasting friendship. Some people have a lot of patience, and those people have the utmost respect for me. But everybody, and I mean everybody, has their limits.
I live in a world of psychotic people, okay? I live in a world of psychotic people. You and me, okay? When you hear about psychotic people, they're on the TV screen in front of you. When I hear about psychotic people, they're in the TV screen.
Always.
Okay? We're not the
100%.
same, okay? We're not
Everyone
the same.
needs friends.
We don't have the same experience. This was our, so we hung out for 3 or 4 days together. I don't remember. We hung out, we hooked up, we chilled. She was relatively normal in real life, believe it or not. This was our last conversation right before leaving, okay? I got a COVID test and everything was fine. And I said, no COVID-19. She said, whoa, GG. Also, I got home a bit ago, so you're bored and screaming, aw. I smiley face, she smiley face. I said, okay, about to board my first flight. Thanks for the past few days, Kimmy. I had a lot of fun. Smiley face. She said, I did too, Steven. Heart, have safe.
No. Nobody can do that. I mean, can you physically do it? Probably. Can you mentally do it? Fuck no. You're gonna lose your mind at some point. No one man is an island, bro. At some point, you're gonna need some kind of human interaction, and that interaction is gonna need to be positive in some form or fashion, or you're gonna fucking lose it. There's a reason why, like, babies that don't get touched or held or, you know, coddled when they're children, and that part of their brain that recognizes physical touch and compassion, whenever that withers away and dies, there's a reason they're more likely to be psychopathic and sociopathic. Humans need to interact, they need to bond. We're social creatures by nature. Being alone does shit to you that you don't even know is happening until it's too late and it's already done. It fucks with your perspective on other people's, it stresses you out. The loneliness becomes consuming, but you don't understand that it's loneliness, and by the time you understand that it's loneliness, you're probably going to become even more depressed, and you might end up just offing yourself. Everybody needs somebody to talk to. Somebody to listen, somebody to empathize. Everyone on planet Earth needs friends, and then the only people that exist that don't need friends are psychopaths. What is being attacked here? Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Why, do you disagree? Did I just desummon the wrong thing? God damn it. I think the happiest I've ever been in my life is almost always when I've accomplished something and I get to celebrate it with people that I love. I think accomplishing something feels amazing. I think being able to revel and enjoy that experience with someone else makes it makes it infinitely better. I used to think that I'd be okay by myself, or that I'd be alright on my own, and then I didn't realize how fucking miserable I was making myself until I started being forced to interact with people. And then once I was in those interactions again, I felt like a part of myself start to come back that I didn't realize was missing. And that experience forced me to believe that it truly is better for me and better for, I think, humans, period, to have that human interaction. I mean, if people don't got it, then shit, send them here and then we can give it to them.
Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh?
Unless they're a PDF file, in which case get them out of here. They don't deserve friendship. They deserve to be in a video game. Never mind.
Doing some building, eh? I'll have them
We're just gonna keep buying lumber.
doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away.
Alright, I should do it.
Safe flights, talk to you later. The next day, okay? Out of nowhere, she hits me with this big one.
In the beginning,
true,
Destiny and Anna's friendship.
That's what you
was
got
at a
family for.
crossroad, a moment in which they had the
Another
ability
source of people to
make a
share
choice.
experiences with.
Options they could take to either fix what was broken or destroy their relationship forever. However, the tide has now changed. A decision has already been made, and that choice was made by Anna. Their friendship had reached its final days, on the verge of crumbling down to the ground. And by now, we've reached the point of no return.
Can you back up?
Oh boy, I'm pretty sad.
What's wrong?
It just kind of hit me today out of nowhere.
Bet to us.
I also feel angry at you because you made it sound like you're more poly and willing to date other people when talking to Alex.
Let him hide you like that.
I just wish you would take more responsibility for your lifestyle choices that inflict
him.
emotional pain onto others. Because no amount of communication can change the fact that it still hurts being treated as less important to you. Fuck him. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It just strikes me as so callous.
It's not okay.
To expect others to be fine with that. And the way that you've talked about people who've gotten hurt, as if they were
It's not
such an
okay.
annoyance.
It's not okay. Tell him, bitch.
Lacks any empathy. Excuse me. There are pages and pages of DMs, literal walls of text, where Anna drones on about the supposed abuse that she's been suffering because of Destiny. It's actually crazy how much she keeps going. All the emotional trauma that's been inflicted, how narcissistic tendencies are tarnishing their friendship, and how Destiny doesn't even know what love is because poly people don't truly know how to love. I mean, she has a lot to say. Because narcissists are concerned with only their own happiness and gratification, they often disappear emotionally and physically after sex.
I just don't want to be another girl to cater to your own desire for sex with different people because you feel bored of partners. The fact that you feel entitled to get sex from tons of different people but not have to meet their emotional needs, which are also sexual needs, is textbook narcissism. It all kind of makes you wonder, what the hell led up to this type of outburst?
Nothing. It was nothing.
Hold on, wait, somebody says, dude, how did you not see this coming after these first messages? These are after we hooked up. Our messages, up until the point we hooked up, were totally fine. These were the messages, for those just joining, I'll repeat this one more time. These were the messages after the day that I left, right? Thanks for the past few days, Kimmy. I had a lot of fun, smiley face. I did too, Stephen Hart. Have safe flights, talk to you later. These were the messages, like, totally, yeah. And also, to clarify, because a lot of people don't know this, okay? This woman is like 27, 28 years old, okay? Like, this person is not like, this isn't like an 18-year-old girl that's like losing their mind, okay?
Hey, I thought it was all over.
On October the 7th, 2020, a little over a month after these DMs were dated, Destiny and Anna both decided to have an on-stream conversation moderated by one of Destiny's friends, Dan. This stream was intended for them to find common ground with each other, to either resolve the issues they had going on, or realize that there might not be a way forward. No hostilities, no yelling at each other, simply a calm, one-on-one chat, and especially after the constant Discord essays and, questionable stream moments.
Yeah, because we all know, you know, to be a good father, the best thing to do is to move like 1,000,000 miles away from your son and only see him. I'm gonna stop, or someone clips that shit.
There was no better time than now to hash out everything.
Well, here we are, the final stage. How are you doing tonight, Anna?
Hi, Steven.
This conversation
it's
sparked
been a
after
minute.
series of attacks from both parties, and these attacks evolved into being the main topics discussed in the conversation. This over 2-hour-long discussion culminated into only one main talking point. Boundaries. Boundaries are an important thing to set in a relationship, a friendship, or otherwise, but there are limitations. No person should feel the need to walk over eggshells because of the boundaries that a particular person has set, and no person should feel that someone's boundaries are causing them to walk on eggshells. However, this is what the resolution stream is about. A back and forth series of, hey, my boundaries are being broken. Well, your boundaries are too much for me to follow. It was almost like she was deliberately misinterpreting the point, and it almost reminds me of the conversation they had where they talked about their feelings. Her perspective on this actually raised so many questions for me. Does she actually believe this? Or does she not really believe this and is just trying to save face? But the more you watch it, and the more you start to examine the consistency in her behavior over the numerous streams she's made, you start to realize that there's no act going on here. She's not bullshitting at all. This is actually her.
Your feelings don't give you a free pass to attack me repeatedly behind the guise of I feel statements. You abuse the fuck out of your quote-unquote feelings in order to leverage them to attack me. Do you understand?
You can't
Yeah?
really, so, like, that's not how that, I'm a little confused because, like, if I feel a certain way, like, I mean, wouldn't you want to know?
Not all the time. So for instance, one of our major disagreements is I don't care what opinions you have about any of my relationships, but you
Well, that's
can.
a different issue, I guess.
It's the same thing because you use a similar excuse saying, well, these are my feelings and I'm sharing them with you. And the feelings that you share with me are linking me articles telling me all the reasons why I'm a horrible person for the relationships that I have. But anytime I try to say, like, I don't want to hear about this, you say that I'm being abusive by denying your feelings. Do you understand how you're using your feelings there to just attack me?
I don't agree that it's attacking, no.
Okay.
Because I think that I have every right to express concerns over very concerning behavior.
Why do you this behavior doesn't involve you whatsoever? You don't have all of the information or details of that behavior, and I'm definitely not soliciting your advice in regards to any of these things. Why do you think you have a right to express these incredibly generalized feelings about my incredibly personal relationships to me over and over and over again?
Because I thought that that's like what friends do. Like, is that not what friends do?
No. Steven, we're friends. I have the right to say that your fiance is a narcissist, and so are you. And you need to listen to me, because if not, it's abusive. I hope you know that. I know what some of you guys might be thinking. Who put the pussy in a coffin? Why is she making a big deal out of this? Or, more specifically, why is she so invested in this? These topics sound like a very strange hill to die on. Well, the reason for this goes a little bit back, when their friendship was still on good standing. They originally started off as basic friends, of course, like all things do, and over the course of talking for a couple weeks, they grew relatively close. At some point, Destiny flew her out to hang for a bit and meet up in person. Destiny, being in an open relationship, offered the idea of a hookup with no emotion to it. They would continue being friends afterwards, albeit with some sexual benefits here and there, if they both wanted to. She accepted, they hooked up, and eventually the trip ended. Fast forward some weeks later, and Destiny has to go on a flight to Sweden for some sponsorship business type thing. He DMs her saying that he'll talk to her later, and that he's had a lot of fun over the past couple weeks, and she says the same. However, what Destiny wasn't prepared for was the nuclear bomb of a DM that she sent. And now we're here. She even ends up crying in the stream, almost hysterically, and it's kind of really frustrating to watch, since she's indignantly shitting on his personal life. She also feels the need to make constant comments about how his significant other can't
Yeah,
be
they
in
banged
love,
once.
but the way that she says it is kind of out of line. Like there's being abrasive, and then there's just mean. Would any of you out there feel comfortable with a friend going out of their way to be like, yeah, you know this person who you're dating and you're in love with and you're living together with? Well, they actually have a personality disorder and they can never love you. Your wife exhibits traits of narcissism.
Not to mention the fact that you're asking me if I've noticed personal things about this person based on your like broad understanding of the diagnosis. Like you're literally asking me, how can you be close to somebody with that personality disorder? Honestly, I feel like maybe you don't really know what genuine emotional intimacy is. People with that personality disorder are incapable of maintaining emotional intimacy, like all the personality disorders are. It makes sense that you two get along so well. That personality disorder is an extremely cold and detached personality. Haven't you noticed these things? Like, holy shit, dude. You like, this is like the meanest type of shit that you can do to somebody. This is supposed to be a conversation with a friend, and this is what you're saying to me. Like,
Steven, that was also when we were fighting and you were being incredibly abusive. Do you not remember this? Like,
Needless to say, the stream goes on for a very long time. So long that I could make a separate video for it. But I'm not going to, because I have a life. And the conclusion of the stream was not much better, despite ending on good terms. The good terms meaning that they both mutually agreed to never interact with each other, ever again. This agreement lasted all but a couple hours, to which Anna decides to tweet incessantly and make stream after stream, explaining to her audience how much she was abused in that conversation. After a bunch of behind-the-scenes DMs and Twitter rants, a second conversation was held with a friend of Anna's this time, named Drew. And long story short, that conversation also ended in an agreement to never speak to each other ever again. And in this agreement, some measures were taken to try and make it last. Anna agreed to never talk about Destiny on her stream, on her Twitter, and pretty much anywhere publicly on any of her socials. And Destiny did the same, plus prohibiting any conversation about her in his chat and subreddit. So problem solved. They never talked to each other ever again. Momentarily. Behind the scenes, conversations were still continuing with these two. And by conversations, I mean Anna expressing her dissatisfaction with how the public is perceiving her, and Destiny leaving her on red 95% of the time. Jesus Christ. It's like he's a sitcom hero for some psycho-anime rom-com. But in the few times that Destiny replies back to her, he decides to suggest, why not go on other people's streams? You get new people to see you and more opportunities for connections and to put this stuff behind you. However, there was one minor problem with that. Not the fact that she took the advice, but more so how she took it. Instead of reaching out to random up-and-coming streamers to collaborate with, she decided to reach out to streamers that were already in her community, the same community that Destiny introduced her to. She reached out to streamer friends of Destiny, like Aristocracy, but more importantly, panel hosts. What's panel host? Pretty much people who bring in a fuck ton of streamers to talk about an array of topics. Now, what's so wrong about that? This sounds like the perfect chance for Anna to clear her rep, now with so many new people to make a different and better impression on. Unfortunately though, some people just never learn. Destiny got word from friends he knew that she was talking to them about how he abused her, and that she's going around on panel shows secretly throwing pot shots at him, without directly mentioning him. However, this didn't immediately set Destiny off, and while it was very annoying to have someone quietly break their truce, if he were to openly go against her, the little jabs would turn back into the same sucker punches he was enduring before.
And honestly, I can't blame the guy for being exhausted from it all. So why not let her be? I mean, she can't get worse if he treats her nicely, right? And so, he felt the best course of action wasn't to be hands-on this time. Instead, he decided to take a step back from it. In doing so, he reopened pretty friendly conversations with her as a way to maintain some sort of friendship, and also was friendly enough with her to get some benefits from it. Not the best choice, but not my life.
This is your world of shit show that you have going on there, okay? You push her away, and then you keep messaging her. Because you're delusional. You're insane, okay? Just, that's on you.
Wait, he hasn't messaged her in a long time, right?
No, according to Anna, they're talking all the time right now. Why don't you clarify, Steve?
Listen, I messaged Anna to make peace, because you guys are insane, okay? So right now...
Is to make peace, Copium.
Oh yeah, it's us. Okay. We don't, no. You know, fuck that. I stand up for DGG chat when you fucking lie.
Base.
He even said shit. She just fucking
No,
goes
Dan,
insane.
here's what happened.
And then,
Dan, here's what happened. Everything was
Okay,
finally
tell me.
starting to go quiet, and then she
Oh,
showed
yeah?
up in chat, and you lost your fucking mind. And you
No,
you
we banned her.
You banned her and everything, and then you started talking about her again. And then you know what she
No,
did? Then
no,
Dan,
no.
yes, you did, Dan. And then
I
you know what happened,
banned
Dan?
her,
Dan,
and I said
you know what
nothing
happened?
about her.
Then she started messaging every fucking person that I do fucking shows with. I can't have somebody. Do you know how weird it is when somebody messages me like, "Hey, so this girl says that you're this dark triad abusive person that's this horrible person." Can you explain this? Do you know how fucking awkward that is, Dan?
So
I
tell us,
need all of you guys to just chill. Okay. It will be
Okay,
part
yeah.
of the
How
process.
should we chill more than saying fucking nothing? Like us to be
Everybody
more
watched
chill.
in chat, Dan, when you were trying so hard to get onto that Prime Case panel that fucking Anna was on just so you could fight with her. Are you serious right now?
That was months ago, hello?
Yeah, and that's all she needs to charge her batteries, okay, for years at a time.
This must be that beautiful Skyrim weather.
On September 22nd,
Remember, kids, don't fuck
2021,
crazy.
John Zerka, a panelist who was well known around the community for being a bit of a provocateur, decided to host a show with a bunch of people, as he normally does. One of the guests who happened to be on the show that day was Anna, along with a whole
This is one
slew
we
of
watched
guests to stir the
on
pot
stream.
and talk to each other. Many of the original VODs of the stream have since been deleted as a supposed request of Anna, and in all honesty, I can see why. There are still uploads of this that have been found online, and they make her look just bad. It starts off normal, just like any other panel show would. Audiences interacting with chat, people having fun, and overall a pretty chill, entertaining vibe. But here and there are these little weird comments that Anna makes in response to people talking, at random too. For example, let's just say that someone was talking about an embarrassing or negative experience that they went through. Anna will feel the need to interject and say something like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry that happened to you. It kind of reminds me of something I went through not too long ago." It's really awkward for everybody else because they know what she's trying to do and who she's talking about. She's not subtle at all and feels the need to make it very clear to everyone that she went through abuse and will not be silenced. Well, when I say awkward for everybody, I mean everybody but Zerka. Keep in mind that this is not the first time he's brought Anna onto one of his shows, and it's not the first time she's sub-mentioned Destiny on his show either. Don't be confused by his facial expressions and reactions to when she goes crazy, because every time she does, 2 big dollar signs appear in his head and tell him cha-ching, keep this going. Anna is a person that cannot be satisfied by cheap shit talk. She can never be content with simply vaguely mentioning someone on a stream, not because it genuinely hurts her, but because she could not for a second have the attention off of her. The reason I say this is the same reason why I mentioned this stream at all. Since the very first truce was made between Anna and Destiny, it was broken within a matter of several hours, and every time a follow-up one was made afterwards, they have all followed the same trend, from silence to vague posting, to vague mentioning, and finally directly attacking, because Anna is never satisfied, and it ruins the opportunity for this stream to be normal. Eventually, it suddenly derails at the latter half of it, and devolves from a normal conversation into another episode about how much she's been abused.
I got a $10 donation from Very DGG. Says, hypothetically, how much monthly would it take to block Anna? What's Anna's price to block her from the show?
Oh my
What
god.
should I ask?
I don't think they like hearing the truth. Okay, can I please elaborate on my point that just because there is consent doesn't mean that people can't get hurt within relationships?
Oh, you're
okay?
absolutely true about that. Like, absolutely right.
That's why we still need to be responsible and considerate.
Wait, Anna, what about all it's there?
and being empathetic and caring about the emotional concern of our sexual partner.
Have you ever heard
You
of
did
the-
diagnose an entire community.
She's losing her fucking mind.
Diagnose them. I said that they were sociopathic, which they are. Their behaviors are. They literally
Anna,
laugh at people
isn't it
who
true?
cry. They literally laugh at people who cry and are in emotional distress, and that's not normal.
I get that.
And that's not normal. That's not normal. That's not normal at all. Stardust, why are you defending DGG? Why? Why are you defending people who are defend abusers? Why?
One sec. At this point, I'd imagine anyone in this situation would be pretty annoyed. You get into a fight with someone and it lasts for over a year. You make agreements to never talk to each other ever again, but they're broken. You go out of your way to ignore this person, but it just results in them trying to contact you more. You directly combat them and try to get them to understand that they're wrong, or at the very least see your side, but they walk away from the conversation still thinking the exact same thing they did before. And you finally try to be friendly with this person to calm them down, but they then decide to mention you anyways, without directly saying your name. What more can you possibly do to remedy this type of person? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This is a lose-lose scenario. The only thing you can do now is sit back and watch the fire burn harder. Or you can take another route, one that won't necessarily result in resolution, but will definitely result in satisfaction. Argue with them. But it didn't work before. It doesn't matter. At this point, you don't even have to argue to fix their behavior. You can just argue to blow off some steam. And who can blame you? To an outsider, you might...
Oh, hold on, I forgot. I gotta feed my fucking dog. Hold on, guys. I fucking forgot. Why is your bed on the floor? Why is your bed on the floor, Beans? What? That's for your brother. Back up. Get out of here. And his cat. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come here. Come here. We go there. Bubba's. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Eat your dinner. Yeah. Eat your fucking dinner. Yeah. Eat your fucking dinner. And you. Leave him alone while he eats his dinner. You sick little fat shit. Trying to steal your brother's food. Who do you think you are? Huh? Beans. Ow. Make a noise. Make a noise for stream. No, not just purring. Make a noise. Need you to talk. Oh, jeez. Need you to talk. Make a noise. Oh, shit. Make a noise. Say something. Say something. What is it? What? No matter how much I fuck with the cat, he's not talking, so we're going back. Alright. It all started with one innocent little message on Discord.
Might seem like an insensitive asshole who's leading on this poor defenseless girl, but to everyone else, this person is fucking insane.
Big D, what's up?
Eventually, Destiny decides to join the stream, and what more could he do, to be honest? There's a certain threshold to how much shit someone is willing to take, and it changes with every person, but constantly repeating lies that get progressively worse and worse would set anybody off. This whole stream is a wild roller coaster to watch, and I think it's safe to say that everything that goes on here speaks for itself.
No one in here. Hold on. No one in here has any idea what the full extent of the situation is. Okay.
Tell
I
us,
understand.
dude, tell us.
Woman. Dude, it would take so long to even go through all of this.
Because it's been like a year.
Anna, hold on, Destiny, relax, Destiny. Anna, you do.
Can I explain my side?
Hold on.
Steven, you're not being nice.
You're a rapist.
Okay, you're not being nice though. You're being really mean though. Why are you not being nice to me? Because, like, I'm upset because you hurt me. How is that, like... I mean, why don't I have these problems with anyone else? I don't have these problems with anyone else, though.
Anna, you absolutely have these problems with other people, okay? Number one.
Who? What do you mean these problems? What problems?
And
what did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything except want to be treated with empathy.
Yep, let me know when you're done. Okay.
Stop acting like this, Steven. You're weaponizing your callousness.
Okay.
You're literally weaponizing it.
Alright, I love you, John. Listen, you drag me back in if you want to mute her, okay? Because I'm not gonna sit here and have her like
Just
fucking
talk.
me. Like,
Anna,
keep hitting you over and over and over again.
I'm muting a crying girl. I'm muting it. There goes my check mark.
Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ, okay? All I want is to not have any contact going forward. But I've tried this in the past.
Oh, how did she lose her mind?
Now,
Oh, I have no
ordinarily-
fucking idea.
That's bullshit. John, you gotta mute her. John, please mute her. John,
Probably
please mute her.
touched when she was a kid or something. That's typically how most people lose their fucking minds, is they get diddled as a
The
kid.
problem is that with other large online figures that I deal with, that get into weird fucking shit or try to fuck with me, usually there's a limit where they'll stop. Because they have online reputations, because they've got sponsorships, because they've got other friend groups, they have something to lose, okay? Anna is the only person that I have ever had this type of back and forth with who has absolutely nothing to lose. She will go for months or years on Twitter, on stream, on Discord, talking to other people, and she will never stop. She's like the T-1000 Terminator. She will never, ever stop. Third parties have agreed. You guys should stop talking. Stop talking privately. And I have. And I've tried to block her. And when I block her on Discord, she messages me on Instagram. And when I block her on Instagram, she messages me on Twitter. And when I ignore her on Twitter, she subtweets about me. And then when she subtweets about me and I ignore that, then she goes on these Discord shows where you are enabling her, where she's talking to all my fucking friends now. I'm getting DMs from people that I didn't even know she knew. Like, hey, do you know this Anna person? Like, she talks to me a lot and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even know that she had any idea who the fuck you were, right? Every single time I picked up my phone, I had like 10 more huge messages from you.
It wasn't 10.
Really?
Because I wanted to talk to you. Like, I had a lot of things to say. I was trying to explain my feelings to you and stuff that you didn't seem to understand. Can I please, just let me talk? Please stop. I was just scared. I was scared because you were leaking my DMs. Why can't you understand that? Please, why can't you just have empathy? What was I supposed to do to defend myself, though, Steven? Remember, that's why I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Please stop. I was upset. Even my friends know I was upset. I was scared. Please stop.
How could you have messaged me out of fear? How could you have messaged me out of fear for leaking DMs when the only DMs I leaked were the ones you told me you messaged me out of fear? It doesn't make any sense.
Because it was scary, Steven. You had promised me that you would never leak DMs.
I love that the crying stops every time she has to make a point.
Me crazy and stuff, Steven. And I was just really upset. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to defend myself?
Alright, hold on. Steven, you've got DGG brigading in chat saying things like cry whore. You need a ban.
Yeah, that's bad. Ban him. Tell me the names of ban him. People are doing it.
Please stop. He's not telling the context. He's not telling the context.
Is that on the context?
Please
And
stop telling me that I didn't feel that way, Steven. I did. That's how I defend myself. That's how I do it. I try to make peace with the person because you were so angry at me. And I wasn't trying. It's not how to stop you.
Anna, let's make peace.
Why do you say these things publicly, Steven? Why do you say these things publicly, Steven, privately? Why didn't you say you wanted to talk to me, Steven? Why do you act like you didn't? Stop acting like that. Why would you sext me then constantly for months if you If you didn't want to target
People like this
me,
need to just be in a fucking
why would you
asylum
call
or
me
something, like
princess
away from the rest of
a
us.
month
Just
ago?
away somewhere, in a fucking, like, this bitch is out of her fucking mind.
You're just not care. I thought you understood me. I just want to fucking die.
Why don't you guys have an offline call right now?
I can't take it.
Anna,
Why does he lie? I'm telling the truth, please.
Steven, you're gonna call her offline. I can join the call if you guys need, and then you guys can have one last talk.
This is genuinely one of the most disheartening things to watch.
It's
As
not.
much as we like to ridicule Anna for her dishonest behavior and all the things she says, I can't help but feel sorry for her. But not exactly for the
I
reasons that you
laughed.
might believe. It's easy to sit back and watch the stream, get super irritated, and walk away thinking this person's a liar. But after this stream, I started to shift a little bit. I still can't take anything that she says really seriously at all.
I laughed because
But
she's
what I
fucking
can do,
crazy.
What I will do is take her mental health seriously.
I don't.
Maybe I'm falling for her trap exactly how she wants me to. But when I look at her after this, I just see an incredibly broken person. Someone who is very mentally ill and having a spiral into insanity. She says she's had multiple relations with different men prior to Destiny, and I'm really curious how they fared. Believe me when I say that I don't have the prerequisite knowledge, nor the current education, to make a claim about someone's psychological well-being. But I will speculate. When you dive into this from the very beginning of the story, most people see it as a plea for attention, a yearn for 15 minutes of fame to boost them up enough for success, or just to ruin someone. But as you look into this more, the goals for her actions start to become a little more visible. Yes, this is all for attention, but the end goal isn't for any type of fame. I think that this person has been deprived of attention for most of their life. Maybe when growing up, or maybe a certain toxic relationship they had prior has geared them to be so receptive of any form of disregard. The only problem now is that she's no longer lashing out from the comfort of her private life. Now, the details of her relationship are on full blast for thousands of people to watch, critique, and ridicule. As the time went on, her defense was on high alert, and she began to loop a lot of the arguments in her head, since thousands of people online were telling her that everything that she thought was right was actually wrong. And this started a spiral that she would never recover from. A spiral that turned into a sinkhole, that turned into an inescapable black hole of insanity. It's not insane or crazy to want to defend yourself from a barrage of people, but it is insane to do the same thing over and over again and expect things to change. I don't believe her for a second, and I'm not going to sit here and defend her for the actions that she chose to make. But what I will do is look at this situation with a little bit of clarity and charitability, instead of someone who was born online. She is at a point of almost no return, and given her current trajectory, I don't think she's ever going to come out of it. Not with people going out of their way to berate her, and not with people blindly siding with her either. But definitely not with people egging her on for views on a show.
Nah, she's legitimately insane, and I have no
So
fucking
did you
sympathy.
just admit live you pump and dump mentally ill people?
Okay, I didn't know that she was
You are
borderline when I
you're
first
so
met her.
shit at this, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Not even a day after this stream aired, Zerka decides to delete the VOD, and somehow manages to also convince everybody else who was recording the stream to also take them down. Well, everybody, except for Stardust.
Stardust
Zerka claimed that he
again,
did this
big
because Anna
W.
had asked everybody else to take down their
Stardust
VODs. To me,
W.
it sounds believable. It makes sense that someone who had a breakdown on stream wouldn't want to have it on full display for all to see. But there are little details
Shit, if she
here
does,
that
I don't want to
just don't make
publish
any
it here.
sense. For one, why is Zerka?
I know her
someone
real
who's
name.
like
I have her
Anna's
real
name
name
taken
saved
down?
on my computer
Anna
just so I
didn't make
can
any
always
noticeable
remember
public
her
statements that she wanted the VODs
contact
down.
information in
So why
case
is
she ever tries to
Zerka
fucking reach out and
white
fuck with
knighting for
me
her?
or anyone I
Because he
love.
cares so much about her feelings? Or is it maybe, just maybe, that he realized that he towed the line way too far in milking the tears out of a mentally ill woman? A couple hours after the panel show, Zerka was on his stream with Haas, or Infrared as he's better known, the CCP suck-up who cried
I'm
on
not saying your
being
fucking
called a
name.
virgin. For those who need a bit more clarification,
You fucking goofball.
Infrared was one of the other panelists on the Zerka show, and this after-show stream he participated in was where things really got interesting. After finding out the Stardust didn't believe her father,
I think I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna do the same thing that I did with that
the
information.
night prior was a shit show, and a guy like Zerka can only be so openly view-hungry. You can be a clutch.
If she comes to this stream, I'll send it out. I'll send it out to the chat. But fucking, if she stays away from me, then I'm gonna leave it be.
So after he finds out there's something out there that could ruin
You can
his
try.
already poor
Her name's not
reputation,
actually Anna.
Zerka does the only thing that he can do, and that is to scream like a monkey at any valid criticism he gets. Zerka bans Stardust from ever using his content on her stream, and in response, Destiny bans Zerka from ever using his content on his stream.
Funny, very funny.
Yeah, Stardust, I don't give you permission to restream and watch me, okay? You
No.
will get banned if you're okay? I had no idea you're farming.
Yeah. Oh, true. Actually, thank you. Oh my god. I'm about to end a career on Twitch right now. You're absolutely right. Okay. Ayo, just FYI, I don't give you permission to restream or rebroadcast any of my content anymore. If you do, I'm going to report. Good luck. Thank you for the idea. Okay, Zerka can go find somebody else's fucking life to farm. Holy shit.
And in the middle of all this, a shitstorm was brewing in Zerka's head, and soon it would be unleashed for all to see.
You were a guest on the fucking panel, and she decided to say what she wanted to say. So whatever, that's his fucking
So weird, bro.
It truly was.
You know what's funny is, yo, Tessie, yeah, she was crying. She was crying. He was crying, Steven. He was crying on a Zerka show. She was
You don't know her fucking name.
Hold on. Would you do that to an autistic person?
After the Stardust debate, and Destiny forbidding him from using his content on stream, poor little Zerka decides the best thing to do as of now is to hop on a stream with him. Relevant, another streamer who made a stand against Zerka, was talking to Destiny about the situation after reviewing it himself on his stream. He takes the opportunity to give some pretext to the situation, and fills everyone in on the events that were carried out on the Zerka stream. Keep in mind that these series of events are happening over the course of only a couple days. Everyone's blood is still pumping to the max, and Zerka and his beefy lapdog are ready to start pumping up the viewers with yet another fight. Because at this point, he's already convinced his audience of the lie that he gave them, and anybody who was able to sniff it out is never going to take his side. So instead of coming up with anything valuable to say, he just screams like a fucking ape. To protect Anna, of course, because this is what she wants.
Zerka, you are the most dishonest piece of shit in the world if you cannot admit that you were farming the fuck out of a borderline woman for content on stream. You have over 3K viewers.
Yeah, let me answer you. Are you saying she has mental health issues?
Yeah, it seems like it, yeah.
Okay, alright, hold on. Did you just say that?
Yeah.
So you own that, right?
Damn, I
She has
wonder
mental
how
health issues?
Okay,
will
did
say
you,
about
did you
this
just
one.
admit live you pump and dump mentally ill people?
Zerka, I didn't know that she was borderline when I
You're
first
so
met her.
shit at this,
Zerka,
bro. Get the
Zerka,
fuck out of here.
Zerka.
You think I know who Anna is, that she has issues? You think I know that stuff? Are you mad? Bro, hold on. Stop. Hold on. Steven, dude, I'm not trying to...
This DM
I'm
to
not hurting
believe
your
that
position. I'm saying facts, dude.
believes it.
It's not about you. Relax.
Bro, let Melina in. Does she want
You're
in?
actually embarrassing. Look how you protect your pump and dump schemes, bro.
Zerka, easy yes or no. Zerka, easy yes or no question.
Hold on. I answered you. Let me say something. I just answered you. Let me say something.
Did you know who Anna was before she came onto your streams?
Do you think I knew she was bipolar? You stupid
No,
idiot.
I didn't ask you that. First of all, she's not bipolar. That wasn't the question.
Well,
My question
here's
was,
all I knew.
Did you know who Anna was? Did you know who Anna was before she started coming on your streams a few weeks ago?
There
you go.
Yes, because when she reached out, the first thing I said is avoid Destiny talk. You can ask her. For weeks she didn't talk about you. When she randomly blew up because you pumped and dumped her, what the fuck am I gonna do? You fucking moron! It's your cock, not mine.
anything that we've
It's
done
your
happened.
talk, Steven. Steven, it's
Zerka,
your talk.
you
Take
are
responsibility
farming.
of your talk,
Zerka,
bro. Take
Zerka,
responsibility
you
of your
are
talk.
farming.
Take
Zerka,
responsibility of your talk.
farming mentally ill
Take
women. You are
responsibility of it.
farming mentally ill women, Zerka.
And all in all, that's it. This is the end of the story. There are little tidbits of information, follow-ups, and side topics to the story, but nothing that offers a satisfying conclusion. I went into this topic thinking I was going to despise Anna with all my heart, especially since I was coming at this from a simple viewer's perspective. But what I came out with was a whole lot more depressing. Anna is a mentally ill person, possibly suffering from borderline personality disorder. Who knows? At the very least, she has some manners of behavior which hinder her ability to function in normal society. She says that she's been speaking to a therapist, but I don't really know if I believe that. She might. Who knows? Maybe she's only like this online, but while I would like to think that, it just seems very implausible. No human being could develop this level of psychosis in such a short period of time. And given her track record of burning bridges, I don't doubt that this will affect her life for years to come, and almost definitely has affected her for years prior. As of recently, she's moved on to having a VTuber avatar, because this situation has caused her so much stress that she's begun to lose hair. And within the year interval of time from her last stream with Destiny and now, there have only been minor things that have happened. She made a friendship with this strange 40-year-old man named Merle. She had another scuffle with Destiny, this time moderated by Dylan Burns, and she proceeded to burn even more bridges than ever possibly conceived in human existence. She has no supporters, no people willing to hear her out on what she says, and it's a hard truth to face, but everything that has happened to her in the last 3 years have been a result of her own doing. She has dug her own grave, and she has burned herself to the point of no return. See, there's a staunch difference to be seen between Anna and Destiny. Destiny knows when to stop. He knows when to make peace. And not to suck his flaccid wiener, but almost everybody who fought with him over this situation in the last 2 years, he's recovered with. Him and Zerker were back to being cool with each other and on stream together not too long after this. But Anna doesn't have that will. She doesn't want help, and she's content writing this out for the rest of her life. She will throw away her entire life and the well-being of herself to the bitter end if it means that she can get back at Destiny. And at this point in her life, there's nothing anyone can truly say to get her out of it, except for her. She still to this day makes the occasional stream about Destiny, talking about abuse, talking about the suffering, talking about her pain, and nobody's watching. But it seems like there's been a truce between these two, and it's lasted quite a while so far, but who knows how long that's gonna last. So Anna, if you're watching this for whatever reason, I want you to understand this. You need to walk away from all of this. And by all of this, I mean the internet. Twitch is not your profession. You don't have to keep streaming. But if you still want to, stop what you're doing. The record has been set by you so many times. We understand your side of the story. You're at a crossroad right now, and nothing will change this unless you take the steps to change. Oh my god, he finally uploaded.
Where are
Good.
your studies?
Oh, and now we're gonna. That was it, and that was the Anne of War fucking documentary. God, that was another good one. The fucking Lav Loon debacle. This guy right here. So fucking good. The Kimmy Archive. Love this fucking guy. He's got a whole bunch of really good fucking Anna videos.
Oh, nah. You need to be safe.
It's not your job to save him. It's not your job to fix the world. It's your job to protect yourself.
God, you know how many disfigured, abusive Puerto Rican girls I had to kiss before I met my sweet biker wife?
Like, we like a nasty like straight up someone who is so visibly violent. They're gonna kill your dog.
It's not your job to save people that are unsavable, though.
Because they will give you the evil eye.
When you want to get rid of a girl, the feminine instinct is to say, I'm dating this new girl who's like really hot. Can't I just lease the BMW? I think it's over between us. You're gonna need to move, change your name, take out a restraining order. Once you have a person has a gremlin in their mind like that, it's not gonna stop. First step to avoiding those false R allegations, you gotta form an LLC. Illustrators, Amazon warehouse, raver girls, Chipotle, make me a bowl.
If I happen to see like my wife was texting,
oh god, that would crush me.
A high school boyfriend,
at least it's over, you know? Everybody's been there, okay? If you have over an IQ of 100 at some point in your life, you've played a miniature violin for yourself. You can't will yourself out of a depression or think your way out of it.
Relax. You'll be fine.
You're not ready for a serious girl until you're like 30 anyway.
I mean, there's more women on this planet than there are men. It's just a simple fact.
My God, everyone is aligned against me. Now pick yourself up.
Be careful with the female singers. I know a lot of
Why?
bands. Because like metal bands, they'll I don't know.
They'll all fall in love with her, you mean?
Yeah, like one guy falls in love and then it gets really weird.
We should hire a girl.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
All right. And when girls wear male deodorant, have you ever caught that?
No.
Some girls will wear like Old Spice.
That's crazy.
Because like their brother wore it, or it just reminds them of their ex-boyfriend or something.
Yeah.
That's when it's time to whip out the power tools. They should have to get forehead tattoos, like a slaver in Fallout.
Yeah.
If you're one of those girls, you should have to get a tattoo that says "pee pee doo doo girl" on your forehead.
It's just the big poop emoji. With
Yeah,
a number.
the poop emoji with a number. That's funny, man. A bunch of super hot girls with poop emoji forehead tattoos.
Yeah.
That would be so beautiful to see.
A while back on PGL, you briefly mentioned that you met some girl responsible for Cicada 3301.
Just that it was some corny who wanted to look way smarter than she was, with like half good and half whack tattoos, like Aphex Twin tattoos, just attention-seeking like alt cyberpunk goth girl. Thought she was the coolest girl in the world because she looked like a German industrial techno dancer, but she lives in Massachusetts.
What the fuck are you talking
She gets
about?
yeast infections. What's more cyberpunk than getting a yeast infection?
this?
And having
Oh my
condoms inside
fucking
you?
god,
Sam, wondered
Azu's
what your thoughts are
alive.
on dog.
How the hell did you come back after the Anna fucking documentary? You missed the whole thing. What is up, man? You've been sorely missed on the stream. Detox from what? What were you detoxing from? I don't know who the fuck else to help in Falkreath. Trying to find somebody to work with.
I'm sorry, I should really go now.
Hey, motherfucker, asked you a question.
These graves hold the sons and daughters of Falkreath.
Oh, nice, man.
Damn Stormcloak rebels.
I'm glad to hear it, man.
Falkreath Cemetery reminds us that war.
Fuck. Who the fuck? I don't want to do the werewolf quest. That's good, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Watch the skies, traveler.
Good morning. Come to Gawk at the little girl. Believe me, tried to tell them it's all on account of this blessed. This is the ring. Perhaps I put it on like.
Am I gonna? Is it a PRON addiction? A prawn addiction?
I look like a man, but I still feel the animal inside of me as strong as ever. I had just when I salted, but this pit I held him.
Yeah. That's typically tied in pretty close to the phone.
I've been looking for. There's a certain
Corn.
that said,
Oh, dude, I don't know how to tell you this. I'm fully addicted to corn. I can't stop the corn addiction.
should our paths cross again.
Corn on the cob. Buttered corn kernels. Popcorn. Elote. Man, I can't stop, bro. I'm sorry. It's just too fucking good. I'm gonna go do the sending quest. Whoa, hey yo, nice to see. Whoa. Whoa, hey yo. Hey man, it's kinda sus, bro. What have you been doing in the meantime? Why is my... Oh, you have to be shitting me. I can't take it off? Ah, bro, not fucking cool. I wouldn't have fought this fucking bear if I knew that. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Leave me alone! Hey, man, what category, bro? Hey, man, stop fronting. What you talking about, bro? We beat Skyrim on... Or, we beat Skyrim on Master with our fucking... With our mage build. Also, Ed, for some reason, I still have not been approached by the fucking Ebony Warrior. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, and then we just watched a whole documentary on the history of Destiny and Anna. What the fuck?
Well met, hunter. And skillfully, too. I've been watching you for ages, it seems. You have the makings of a fine hunter.
Just launched a fireball at him. Apparently I'm a fucking amazing hunter. Ooh, a sleepover. Ooh.
Your fealty is precious to me.
Ooh. Oh. Ew, bro. What the fuck? Hey, yo. What the fuck? No, 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 no. Oh, no. Not a sleepover at the Pops. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Whoa, hey, yo. I don't want to know that your dad's lonely and you went to go have a sleepover with him, man. That's weird. Whoa. Hey, yo. Whoa. No. Whoa. Hey, yo. Inappropriate reaction. But no, seriously, I'm happy for you. It's good to spend time with your parents. Fuck, I don't have to walk all the... Fuck, damn it. Alright, fuck it, we'll go from Fort Graymore. I'm sorry to hear that they're not together, though, but I'm glad that you spent time with them. My parents split when I was real young. Shut up. You don't know. You're not like us, Ed. Your parents actually stuck together, alright? You're not with the cool kids club. You're not with the divorced kids club. Yeah, mine were too, but like the... What do you call it? The fighting didn't even... What do you call it? Didn't even stop once they split. Shit sucked. Like, whenever they were doing like trade-offs and stuff, they'd still fucking go at each other. Yelling and shouting and saying nasty shit to each other. Remember this one time, my, what do you call it? I went into my mom's house after my dad dropped me off. And I went to set down my stuff. I was like, I was young. I must have been about 6 or 7. And my dad knocked on the door, and I went to go see who it was, and I could see at the window that it was him. So then I opened the door, and then he pushes the door open, goes past me, and then starts taking pictures of the house. And I don't know why he was... Oh Jesus, that guy's dead. I didn't know why he was doing it until later when my mom yelled at me for letting him in. And it turns out he was taking pictures of the house to like show the court and shit.
Who's there?
Who's trying to fight me right now? Oh, is that a legendary? I don't have my ring on. Is that a legendary or is that a regular dragon? Looks like a brown dragon, but I can't fucking see the wings. I can't see its face either. Oh shit, it's a name dragon. Okay, we're all good. Yeah, this guy's dead. This guy's done. Your goose is cooked, bitch. Yeah, I didn't have to see that shit. That would have been fucked up. My stepfather and my mom almost got into it, but my mom is the type to She's the type to call my uncles, and then you'll just be chopped up and like spread around, and they'll never find you. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
You. Why? And I can't stop if you spare me. I know now that I can't live among people. Thank the gods. Now let's deal with these other.
Oh, that feels a little weird.
Hunt together.
What, like kissing and groping, or like what are we talking about here? Okay. I mean, it's still bad, but I guess not as bad. I don't know. I mean, where I'm from, that typically got you like a cleaver to the back of your head, or like your giblets were chopped off and fed to the nearest wildlife. If my father ever attempted some shit like that, my grandmother would have him buried. That sucks though. I'm sorry to hear that you went through all that. Things better now at least. Hopefully. Fuck that killer. This guy. I need more mana. Oh jeez.
Who's there?
That's good.
Thank you for your help. I will make my home here, away from anyone I might hurt.
So we meet so soon. Haggling with you can be so.
God damn it, why another helmet? I need gauntlets, I need boots.
Well met again, Hunter.
Yeah, he hopped onto voice chat and he just pulled her by her hair. It was crazy.
So you may think. By bringing down my other hunters, you turn
Yeah, he pulled her by her hair on video chat. It was wild.
were no base prey. You continue to amuse and impress. Go forth with my blessing.
Just take the curse off the ring, motherfucker. Alright, there. Now we can put on our regular ring again. Yeah. There we go. That should give us the 3 out of 3. Nope, guess not. Son of a bitch. Her name is Tamika. Way more important. idea why I'm killing this guy.
Susu, I can hardly wait.
Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strangers. That Matsumo model was a storm.
Not again. Are you loyal to Skyrim? Good. Mind what you say. The Empire has ears all over this
Nah, not so much anymore.
Only a hearty soul.
Only like back in the day, like maybe a year or two ago, I used to work out a lot, but I didn't do cardio. I did just lifting, pushing, pulling, worked out my arms, chest, shoulders, back, legs, but no cardio. I fucking hated cardio.
Need something?
I'd fucking work my arms and my back until I could feel them like start to tear, but never did cardio. Am I on a bulk? No, I'm just lazy. I'm like 233 right now, standing at 5'10". Yeah, I'm a big guy.
Good to see. Then,
I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the
I fucking hate cardio. Disappointed. From what? Jerking it or from sucking wiener? What are you talking about right now? Man, I'm fucking... What is this? Quiet shoulder rub? I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm fucking blind. What is this? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm old. Smoking wiener? What the fuck is mewing? I don't know if I want to look this up. Okay. So it's not something grotesque, but I don't get it. How the hell does the emoticons that you picked lead to mewing? What the how the fuck would I have gotten mewing from those emojis? What are you talking about, Azu? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I could fucking bring in like 30 different people, and I got no fucking... Ed is younger than you, I'm pretty sure. And he didn't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh shit, I got fucking children in my chat. This is no good. Yeah, sorry to tell you guys, you're never getting my Snapchat. All communication will be on Discord so I can publish the logs. I don't need people thinking that I'm some kind of PDF file because I got fucking 12-year-olds running around in my fucking audience. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's right, I forgot. You're like 4'1", and you're like 12 years old. I remember that now. You're like 101 pounds, 4'1", and 11 years old. That's what I remember. I remember I was like, I could pick you up and snap you like a twig, and then you were sending me all these thirsty ass messages on Discord. I remember our conversation. You're like 4'1", like 105 pounds, like maybe 17 years old, if I remember correctly. You're like Peter Dinklage, but Serbian. Oh, tomorrow's Friday, huh? You go right ahead, Azu. Alright? You're gonna go to court, and they're gonna say, wait, in these messages he claims to be like a 6'3" black man. And I was like, I know, because he was lying. He was lying the whole time. In reality, he was a 5'2", 115 pound, pale white, femboy. I'm actually 5'9". Yeah, maybe in your head. But I live in this place called reality, sir. I'm like, I already said I'm 5'10". So because I'm 5'10" and you're 5'9", that means you're like 4'3" in my eyes. Any hoe that wouldn't get with you because you're 5'1" is a hoe that you don't need to be with, sir. You have to embrace your short king stature. Because you're like 2'7". Just progressively make you shorter. had to guess, because you didn't sleep enough as a child. You drank too much caffeine. That's why you're 4'5". Maybe got your... Oh, I was gonna say, because you got your knees blown off by like a fucking landmine or something. Bro, stop fronting, alright? This is a safe space, okay? You can admit to being a short king. Sir, at 4'5", you wouldn't be a midget, you'd be a dwarf. I was gonna give you a battle axe and a big old helmet. I was gonna have you run around in a fucking abandoned mine. Why do I keep hearing people fucking dying behind me? Quite frankly, because it's funny. It be like that sometimes, you know? What am I trying to grab? I need Daedric armor.
Haggling with you can be so.
Okay, there we go. Now we just need the boots. Oh my god, I wish you were here for that fucking, documentary. Fuck, you would have loved it. I sent it to you on Discord in case you want to watch it in your free time. Like whenever you're working out or something, you can listen to it. It's so fucking good. What am I doing? So I got gloves, I just need boots. That's what I used to do when I worked out, was just listen to videos, and then typically I would listen to debate videos, that way somebody could make me angry so I could push harder. Listen, man, I got content. I got content on the brain. The only thing I wish that I could do is pull in mentally ill people for more content. One day, when Anna Voir comes back to the streaming world, we'll reach out to her. Another good one is Femoid. What do you gotta go for? You just got here.
One snap of her fingers and you could end up in Riften jail.
New in town, eh? Here for the fishing, I guess.
I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream the moment Azu leaves.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. You wish to do what
Nah, I need a break.
Very well.
I've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
Never done an honest day's
What the fuck am I doing here? I'm doing something. I need Daedric gauntlets. I keep forgetting Because we don't have a big quest line to fucking force us to do anything. So now I'm just kind of wandering about.
If you need any more smithing work, come see me again.
I need Daedric gauntlets. Okay, we'll do that later. But for now, I'm going to take a break. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, but on Saturday I'll be starting a 24-hour stream that will go into Sunday. So Saturday, 5 p.m., I'll start a stream. I'll start a 24-hour stream that goes into Sunday, 5 p.m. Alright, it's gonna be good. Alright, y'all. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Have a lovely evening. And yeah, God bless and have a good one.